shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach out like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. it if I wanna be the best alive in this game next. And there's some reckless shit that I gotta address. Up in this damn booth wearing a dress. Man, I can't even stress it.
All right. Whoa. All right. All right. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. It's fine. Guys, I'm fine. It's fine. The show's starting. What up, y'all? Whoa. I should probably turn my phone off. Or turn the stream off on my phone. I hear myself. All right. How's everyone doing, y'all? Hells yeah. Whew, okay. Okay. Totally didn't, like, just rush outside to, like, smoke or anything. Oof, okay. Hells yeah. Yo, we got everyone from, Underhaven in here. Well, not everyone, but some of y'all. What up, y'all? What up, Queen Cat Lady? What up, The Blind Programmer? What up, Kaonian? What up, Marvelous Raven? Mickey Richards, Ashley Rose, Dim 382? No, 302. I don't know why I saw an 8. Yo, Graham Dolph, thank you. Hells yeah. Graham Dolph with the incredibly fucking kind $10. Thank you so much. That really fucking helps. I appreciate it, yo. Yo, I guess I'm an e-beggar now. Per our last stream. For those of y'all who are over in Underhaven, yeah, I'm an e-beggar. I accept money from an audience. That makes me a beggar. E-beggar. Like, I hate that fucking, like... Why is that? Anyway. Yeah, I really hate the term e-beggar. It's such bullshit. Like, there's a certain corner of the internet where that term gets thrown around, like, a lot. Anytime anyone, anytime anyone you don't like is making money, basically, you just call them a grifter and say that they're e-begging. Even though you and the people that you watch are also e-begging. Yeah, I guess we're all just e-begging. It's evil. It's horrible. Horrible. How dare we provide a service for society that we would like to get paid at least something for. Like, holy shit. People just get salty because they're not getting money. Yeah, it's probably true. Usually true. All right, how's it going? How's it going, everybody? We're here. We're gonna have a chill night tonight. We're gonna do a chill night tonight. Hells yeah. Got any opium we can partake in? I don't have opium, but I do have hopium. You can be hopeful, yo. We can be, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have any particular hopium nuggets for anyone tonight. I don't know. We'll see where the conversation goes. But we call this channel, or me, I guess, Lady Hopium, because we try to be hopeful here. We try to have a positive perspective, positive outlook on shit. At least wherever possible, and or prudent. Of course, not everything is positive all the time. Of course, there's shit to be worried about in society, definitely. But we can't go full doomer, alright? We can't go full doomer, guys. This is the fucking problem. And a lot of these people that, like, will run around with the, like, oh, you're an e-beggar type shit. Or the, oh, you said something progressive, so you're a... Yeah, I don't know. Particularly the people who run around going, oh my god, the progressive grifters, someone said something progressive. They're trying to push an agenda. Oh my god, these people are so cynical, such doomers. Guys, cynicism is a useful tool. It is. Cynicism is a useful tool. But oh my god, if there aren't some fucking people who lean on it so fucking heavily that it's like all they fucking are is just a walking cynic. Everything is negative. You have the worst possible interpretations of everybody. You're not charitable in the slightest when it comes to like other people, and like, holy fuck. I fucking hate like, I don't know. I hate not having. I hate not having a back. Oh fuck. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Should have been more careful about that. Yeah, I hate not having a background because I notice how messy everything is behind me, and it like bothers me. It like bothers me. Yeah, yo, this is my bed. Behind me is where I sleep. I sleep on a futon, and I leave it in futon form or in couch form because it takes up less space. And I honestly don't need a big bed. I know some people, they like having more space. I can like having more space, but I also don't like feel like I'm missing out when I have less space. So I'm just like, I'll sleep on this little section, all right? I'm one person. I'm tiny, all right? I don't need. Anyway, I'm ignoring the chat. Why would I? Why would I do such a thing? I'm finally out now. Yeah, I saw that, Ashley. Congratulations. I'm really happy for you. I'm glad everyone's been really positive about it. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. It's really great when you can find like especially when like people in like your workplace environment are very accepting of it, and like, yeah, that's fucking awesome. It can be hard to find people to be around that can be super validating all the time. And it can be a struggle when you're around people who aren't validating. So I'm always glad to see people who are. I like your crop top. Thank you. Thank you. It's I don't have the belly for it, but yeah. I like it. I got it from the mall when I went shopping with my sister. When I first came back to Kanukistan. Holy shit. Fam, that was like, how long ago was that? That was like almost 3 months ago now. Holy fuck. I've been back for like 3 months. It still feels like it's barely been a month. Like, holy fuck. Whatever. I've been dealing with shit how I deal with shit, okay? I may lose track of time sometimes, but time goes on, yo. I guess it's a positive sign, you know. Time goes on, and it's like, I don't know. I viewed this like huge change in my life as being like inherently negative, and like, I mean, it's been depressing at times, but like, it's not like I honestly, day to day, I don't feel that much different, you know. I'm just living, I'm surviving every fucking day, yo. It's what you gotta do. It's what you gotta do. You gotta survive. You gotta keep staying positive. Even when you're feeling negative. That's the trick, yo. Because I'll be honest, I feel negative some days, but I still try to be positive about it. As weird as that sounds, okay? I try to deal with my negative emotions and shit in the healthiest ways I possibly can. Because That's important to do. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting stun locked by my brain again. But yeah, hell yeah, Ashley Rose, you're fucking awesome, and I'm so glad that everything is going dope at your workplace. Providing entertainment is not e-begging. Crying that you're dying of cancer, MS, fibro, and turning down jobs offered to you is grifting. You mean like lying about those things? I mean, if you have those things and you're not, because of those things, you're not able to take a job and you're asking for money, that's not grifting. But if you're lying about those things and turning down, lucrative financial opportunities and trying to, like, this is the thing, no one really does that. I don't know, like, this imaginary person in everyone's head. Look, even the most bad faith, like, grifter, like, I'm talking about dipshit nobodies who don't even make a lot on YouTube. Like, even the most bad faith people that are negative and toxic, like, they're all just trying to do what they gotta do. They're trying to, make it however they fucking can. Okay? Now, obviously, we don't want, fuck. I'm being stun locked by my brain. It's so weird. Finally get to lay down. Was on my feet since 9 this morning with a few breaks. Damn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, yo. Glad you get to relax, yo. Hells yeah. I was referencing Shani for Christ. I think she's one exception. Look, even Shani for Christ, I think she's a horrible person, and I do think the internet needs to stop giving her attention. But as a horrible, probably really mentally ill person, actually almost definitely, look, I'm not licensed or anything, but like, she seems very, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I want people like her to get help. I want healthcare, and by the way, I want a broad social safety net that keeps everybody taken care of. I want anybody to get on welfare. Like, I want it to be easier to get on welfare. I know people bitch and whine about the welfare state like it's some fucking monster that turns out lazy people. That's not the case. That's not the fucking case. The fact is, working conditions are getting worse and worse in so many fucking jobs, and the job availabilities are getting more scarce, and it's getting to the point where you have to take minimum wage jobs at, shitty entry-level jobs for, like, big chains like McDonald's or some shit, which isn't enough to even support most people. And a lot of people don't want to do that. And a lot of people are desperately searching for a fucking alternative. And I don't really disparage people trying to find that alternative on YouTube. Now, when they're toxic people who are attention-seeking, backstabbing, asshole pieces of shit, hurting people with the content that they make and being harmful and bigoted and just terrible and also, neglecting their kids and being abusive to their spouse. I mean, there's a whole bunch of, like, people like this on YouTube. It's a very complicated thing. I take the position of, if we really want these people to stop perpetuating this toxic behavior, I think we have to stop enabling it. And I know that can be hard for a lot of people who also are just trying to do the best they can and trying to find whatever alternative they can here on YouTube. And, I know there are good people who cover Shanny, and I would never disparage any of those people because I like a lot of them. I do. I like the dudes at the Geek Room. I like Miss Parker. I like Security Monitor Lizard. I like Tav. I like Annie. I like a bunch of people over there that I can't even think of right now. Like, there's a bunch of awesome fucking people that cover that content, and I've said this to some of them, I do think that it gets to a point where with some people, they can become so toxic that it's not worth it to continue engaging, and that it only begins having a negative effect. And I do believe it got to that point with Brett Keane. In fact, it had already been at that point with Brett Keane for a long ass time, and it got way well past the point where Brett Keane should have been cut off. Jules, yeah, Jules is cool. I don't know what to say about Burnt Toast. I haven't talked to Burnt Toast in a while. But Burnt Toast was on a stream where a lot of really fucked up shit and untrue shit was said about me, and Mike and Annie, and I haven't talked to or had any interaction with this person since, so I have no idea what their deal is. But sure, Burnt Toast is I never disliked her. No, I did like Burnt Toast when we streamed with her. I just, her willingness to immediately throw me and Annie under the bus in a... Look, for those of y'all who know about the whole, like, DP drama shit that I've been involved in, the Ben allegations, it's a little, look, in my efforts to take down someone who I truly believe to be an abuser, shots were fired, certain people were caught in the crosshairs, people who I do believe probably shouldn't have stood so close to the situation if they didn't want to get caught in the crosshairs. But look, and if I have a whole playlist, y'all can go see the drama if you haven't before, okay? But I did a stream responding to a stream that Jeff Holiday did on Pimp Monk's show, and I'll say this, I had some very unkind things to say about Pimp Monk as well, and I still hold to some of my criticisms of Pimp Monk. I do realize that I may have been a little uncharitable about him, and I do realize he's in a tough situation, and I kind of implied at one point, like, I do think he goes a little too hard, like, shaming people almost at times for not donating, not really stopping to think of the situations of the people who are donating to him. But I realize why he does that. I realize Pimp Monk he's struggling just as much as anyone else is, alright? Oh, she said those allegations, wait. Oh, the allegations about Annie, she said they're false, taken out of context since then? Okay. I didn't know that she said that. That's good. Because no, those allegations about Annie absolutely were taken out of context, and I'm really fucking sick of it being pulled up every fucking time. Every time I get into some drama with people. Like, Annie isn't even the one who wants to go after Ben at this point, alright? I'm the one who's done all these streams talking about it. I'm the one who's fucking challenged Ben personally, myself, called him out for every shitty little thing, but for some reason that shit still falls to Annie, every fucking time. Kind of funny how, like, you know, some people, they'll, you know, I say something, they'll go after Annie, they'll go after other people. No one comes after me. No one calls me out on any fucking, like, oh, they called me out on Pimp Monk's channel. Great. Y'all know who won't say my name. Why did Jeff have to go on Pimp Monk's channel to talk about that, huh? Huh? Why do you have to go on, why not on his own channel? I wonder. Anyway. Y'all going after other people, the victims. Come after me, bitch. Yeah. I'm the one you have a problem with, right? I'm the one who's calling you out. He won't do it. He won't do it. He's scared. Look, I don't like drama. I hate it, actually. But like I've said, I will engage in it if I think the cause is just enough. And this is something that I'm not letting go of this. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. All right? Come threaten me, bitch. Come threaten me personally. What's the matter? Ain't got nothing on me, little old Jamie. Oh, Jamie used to speak with a fake British accent, guys. Jamie used to speak with a fake British accent. That invalidates everything she's ever said. She's untrustworthy, guys. Don't listen to her. Okay. Anything else? Oh, Jamie fired their old co-host and didn't give him money that wasn't his. And the drama that people try to drag up on me is fucking hilarious. Also, Jamie said a transphobia before. Hey guys, a trans person had some fucking internalized transphobia before they fucking came out as trans. Who would ever fucking believe that? Whoa. What a fucking mystery, guys. Jamie isn't actually British. Hashtag Hopiumgate. I know. Used to be British, Cockney, or high class. It was a hybrid accent. I talked like this, all right? I was very, British and whatnot, okay? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like a hybrid British-Canadian accent. It would fluctuate, too. Sometimes I'd be a little more Cockney, sometimes, yeah. Who hasn't said something transphobic before? Yeah, we live in a transphobic culture, guys. We live in a fucking transphobic culture. And you're gonna think it's weird that a trans person said something transphobic before they came out? Holy fuck. Honestly, it's really ignorant and a little bit transphobic to go that route with a trans person. Like, what? Take 5 minutes to look at me and my content. You think I'm transphobic? Where's your evidence? Oh, old ass fucking clips? Is that it? That's it, yo. I don't know. I guess it's pretty damning. You know what? Y'all know what we could do tonight? Y'all know what we could fucking do tonight? We could take a look at one of my old videos. Me being, problematic. Because I have nothing to hide as far as my old content goes. Oh, I've said fucked up, deplorable things that I would never stand by today. I have said really ignorant ass stupid fucking things. So have a lot of people. We all grow, we all change, yo. Completely forgot about the accent, OMG. Yeah, a lot of people seem to forget, and then they remember about it, like, oh yeah, you did have an accent. I forget sometimes, and I hear my old videos, and I'm like, oh yeah. Yes, I can understand the sense. When I was younger and had self-image issues, I said some horrid things about yeah, R words, because I had a chip on my shoulder about being in a wheelchair. Yeah, a lot of us have really weird biases that we form at a young age. We form for various reasons, and the first step towards working towards fixing them is acknowledging them and saying, yeah, I have this bias. I have this bias, and it's not a good thing. All right, I have a fucking bias. Okay. We're good now, okay? We're fine. We can fix that in post. Admit your biases. Be like, yeah, I have a bias towards this group. It's not good. I need to work on it. And work on it. No one gets perfect overnight. You know, but that's the thing. And a lot of people too, and I didn't realize this. I was very bigoted towards other people because, and a lot of people do this, I believe, when like you feel really oppressed. You like, when you feel oppressed and you feel alone in your oppression. You feel like nobody else can understand. No one else understands what you go through. You can end up convincing yourself, you know, I'm more oppressed than all these other people, and they have no idea. You know, you might be, you have your own shitty situations, and that's the thing, we all do. And a lot of us can get caught up in our own heads and only recognize our own problems as being valid. And, you know, we don't really register the emotions and concerns of other people. We don't notice that, like, the unique and difficult struggles that everyone goes through, because we think that our struggle is uniquely difficult. But a lot of the time it's not. And that can definitely help people to relate better, is learning to relate to other people with similar and different issues, and learning that, oh, we're all going through this shit. All of us. All of us, no matter what. Some people are like really... Some people are, you know, we got neurodivergent people of all stripes. There's a lot of mental illnesses out there, guys. There are a lot that manifest themselves in many different fucking ways. And our society barely understands it. Our healthcare system, our mental health infrastructure in both the United States and Canada, and probably most developed nations, are woefully lacking. Woefully fucking lacking. People do not have the support that they need in the face of... we're going through a pandemic, but we've already had a mental health epidemic that has been ravaging our society, and we've all just kind of been standing around idly by, doing nothing about. You know, talking about, oh, should we do something about the guns maybe? Should we, I don't know, expand prisons? I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? People are mentally ill and they're causing problems for society. Should we help them? Oh, no, 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 no. Let's not do that. That would cost money. That might cost taxpayer money, you know? That might cost taxes to go up or something. So no. We can't do that. Yeah, maybe just throw more of them in prisons and posture about banning guns forever, but then never actually ban guns or even restrict them. We'll just ban accessories for guns that can easily be bypassed by do-it-yourself modding. Like, because make no mistake, when it comes to like the mass shooting thing, oh my god, mental health is absolutely at the center of that problem. When it comes to the homelessness issue, mental health is absolutely at the center of that problem. When it comes to NEETs, I want to talk about, oh, there's too many NEETs, too many people that don't have jobs, living with their parents and whatnot. Like, you think mental health isn't at the center? Absolutely it fucking is. And mental health care isn't even covered by most insurances. Let alone, like, most people don't even have insurance to cover any fucking health care. But then when they do, that shit's not covered. How the fuck do people get the help they need? Like I say, even here in Canada, it's not fucking easy. I gotta be on a waiting list for fucking months to see a psychiatrist. We're facing we're facing an immense crisis of, holy shit, so many fucking bubbles inflating rapidly. Eventually, they're all gonna burst. Or eventually, they're always gonna start bursting one by one. And we got to address so much if we want to, like, step out ahead of this, which we're not going to. Make no mistake, like, when it comes to the economy, the housing market, the mental health crisis, the fucking healthcare crisis in general, COVID, all these bubbles, they're inflating. International tensions with other countries, yeah. All these bubbles inflating more and more and more and more. Eventually, they're gonna fucking burst. People talk about, like, oh my god, like, all the jobs are going, no one wants to work. There's no, like, it's not even, people can't even get the jobs they want. Who the fuck can afford to go to college? Even in fucking Canada, I'm fucking hesitant to go to college just yet. Even though I know I can probably get it paid for. Because then there's student housing, there's books. There's all these other fucking costs associated. God damn, education should be fucking free. Imagine a system, imagine how many problems it would solve if education and healthcare were free, and if we also had, like, funding going directly into, getting more, more programs for, like, medical professionals. Training medical professionals, healthcare professionals, mental health professionals, social workers. Yeah, there's a lot of jobs that are going away, and a lot of shit's going to be automated away if we're not careful. But there's a lot of jobs that we need more of. That people can actually still do, that people will always need to do, as long as there's humans. We should be working on directing more people towards these jobs, but we don't even incentivize it. We literally de-incentivize it. Think about that. In America, if you want to become a doctor, if you want to become a healthcare professional in any way, you are de-incentivized from the get-go unless you're not already born rich. And you're even still de-incentivized because it's like it's a cost associated that, money that could be spent elsewhere. For a lot of people, that money could be saved up and go towards a fucking a deposit on a housing loan. Never mind the fucking, holy fuck, the debt people are in for the rest of their fucking lives. Imagine if we had free fucking healthcare and incentivized people to go into these fields where we need more people. We absolutely, defund the police. I'm all on board with the defunding the police and training and hiring more social workers. So that we have social workers respond to certain cases. Police, even here in Canada, police get called. If you call 911 because someone's having like a mental breakdown. Armed police come banging on your fucking door with their fucking guns ready to restrain. There's a lot. There's a lot of jobs that could be created if we just completely restructured the way we view mental health. Every fucking child at every level of education should have access to social workers and mental health care professionals in their schools that they can talk to on a daily basis, confidentially, that they can talk to. And, if these professionals see, and by every student, I think every student should get some form of counseling or some shit. At least every once in a while. Maybe not every student gets weekly counseling, but every student should have some time to sit down with the fucking social worker. Talk about their fucking life. Figure out what's up, spot the red flags of mental illness early so young people can be treated. Yo, what up, World Wide Web Wizard? How's it going? It's horrible here in the US. I'm not doing too well and taking care of my sick mom now. I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said, I know it's tough. It's tough on everybody. We all just got to take it one day at a time. Survive each day. Keep on fighting. Don't die, guys. Demon Mama has a rule in her community that I'm thinking of adopting in my own server. Rule number 1 is don't die. Don't die. All right? We got to survive. They want us dead. They want us beaten down and demoralized and forced to go along with their system and be blind to it. Every day that you survive is a day that they're fucking losing, yo. Just gotta stay positive. There will always be a need for counselors, social workers, addiction counselors, homelessness advocacy, etc. I used to be a social worker, and things have only gotten worse in terms of defunded help. Yeah, it is so fucked. Because social workers do great fucking work, and there's not nearly fucking enough of them. And most of them are so overworked and overwhelmed with cases and shit that, like, by the time they come out of it, they end up being fucking just as cynical as a lot of people who are just beaten down by capitalism in the end, honestly. I mean, my God, I know people who were social workers who, like, still have, like, very, very negative attitudes towards, like, the homeless and the mentally ill, you know? As if they're still somehow beneath you, even though I don't know how someone can work in that field, work with people and, like, be trained and, like, become so heartless. I mean, I guess it's tough because there are some people that are really, really difficult to work with that, you know, have a hard time getting better in any way. And it makes people depressed and it makes them think, damn, you know, some people just really don't want to get better. And, like, I'll be honest, I don't believe that. I don't believe that of anybody. I don't think there's anybody that doesn't want to be better. Now, you might be able to argue whether they want it enough, but I don't think anybody enjoys, I don't think anybody enjoys being in that shitty of a situation, you know? They're absolutely needed so teachers can do their jobs. They have to wear so many hats these days. There are kids who come to school hungry, traumatized, live in a car. It's not Leave It to Beaver. No, Leave It to Beaver. I've made jokes before about how Leave It to Beaver is, I think, you know, when you look at the shit that was on TV around that time, well, you got, like, Leave It to Beaver, you got the Jetsons, you got the Flintstones. I would say easily the Leave It to Beaver is the most grounded in fiction and complete nonsense. Like, holy fuck. Anyone who thinks the Leave It to Beaver happy modern American family has ever fucking existed, you're fucking fooling yourself. You have so drunk the Kool-Aid, it's not even funny. Yeah, that, like, we talk about a lot of people, like, will dismiss, like, certain ideas of, like, science fiction or of magic or whatever as being too fanciful and too out of this world, too beyond reality. No, the only thing that's beyond reality to me is the idea that, like, there was ever a happy family, you know, 2.5 kids, white picket fence and a dog, all living to the happy American never existed. Not once. We were lied to. We were fucking lied to. And by the way, that myth has persisted throughout culture. I grew up as a kid and as a teen watching a complete false reality of what was in the world. Like, think of some of these, like, shows on, like, the Disney Channel. Think of these like characters like it shows like iCarly or like I don't know, like Wizards of Waverly Place or like shit like that, you know, where every kid, every character, the main character and their friends are all like middle class, upper middle class, sufficiently wealthy, you know, have most of what they need, you know, and their biggest problem on a day-to-day basis is finding a date to the prom or wearing the same outfit as someone else in school and getting laughed at. Like, you know, like, the myth has persisted, you know? That, oh, you know, like, every family is like this, and it's that this is what a normal, happy family looks like. And if you're not that, then you're not normal. And if you're not normal, you better not talk about it. Because that's shameful. It's shameful to be not normal, to be from outside the God damn it, my brain. I'm anything that's not perceived as like, oh, like, yeah, this is the normal. This, yeah, what? Oh, you can't afford a cell phone? What, are you poor or something? What, you're I don't know. I mean, look, a lot of these shows, like some of these shows did dive into like real world problems every once in a while, but for the most part, like a lot of the shit, like, it's just not realistic. I remember growing up watching shows about, like, these supposedly happy families. Everything from fucking Happy Days to fucking Hannah Montana, you know? And I thought, like, why is my family so abnormal? Why are we so different? And I felt ashamed. And like I should never let anyone know how horrible my family's situation, how horrible we are. Oh my God, if anyone ever found out. Oh, the shame. Then I realized, like, I got a little bit older, and by the way, and by the way, this is by design. And this is part of what I talked about earlier when I said, a lot of people get really insular in their own issues. This is part of why. Because we're taught not to talk about these things. We're taught not to right? Because we're taught to be automatically ashamed of them. Because it means we're not normal. If you have a dysfunctional family that's always fighting, you know, your parents are always yelling at each other or whatever, or, you know, maybe your house is a shithole. Maybe your parents got divorced. Maybe they're super religious. Maybe they yell at you constantly. Maybe you get beat. Maybe you get abused in other ways, like whatever. You watch the TV. You watch Hannah Montana. You see the way normal families behave. This is how normal people act. Then you watch another show. And a movie and this and that. Like, oh, see, look at all those normal people. See, I'm the only one that's different. I am uniquely screwed up. I am in a uniquely fucked up situation. This is why we're led to believe that we are so uniquely fucked up and that our bad situations are so unique to us. They're not that unique. As I've gotten older, I've learned more. I've met more and more people who can relate to my childhood, who had similar fucking upbringings, who had similar parents. I started to realize I'm not alone. I'm not that, like, what I went through is not that rare. In fact, it's all too fucking common. It is all too fucking common throughout our fucking society. I would be willing to bet you can go for a drive. Go drive down any fucking average street in America. Rich, poor, in the middle of a gated goddamn fucking community, all right? You pick out any fucking 10 houses, I promise you, 9 out of 10 of those houses, there's something going on behind those closed doors that the people inside don't want anyone outside to know about. there's something going on, that people are too ashamed. They're terrified that anyone outside might learn about. It's all too fucking common, guys. This is why I talk about, like, abuse so much. Because we have a society where child abuse runs rampant. And most kids don't even realize that they're being abused. Or if they do, they think that they're the only one and that no one will ever be able to understand what they're going through. So they bottle it in, keep it to themselves, never fucking tell anybody. Until one day it's too fucking much. I reached a point where it was too fucking much. And I'm just lucky that there were people that were willing to be there for me. I'm lucky I had my grandmother who was willing to take me in. No child should have to feel worse because of their family circumstances or whether or not they're normal. In my day, TV was toxic at times, but today social media can be, in some ways for kids. Oh, toxic? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Social media can be toxic, but it can also have good effects. This is why I talk about the things that I talk about. And I urge other people to do the same. Because we need to destigmatize these topics. More people need to be willing to come forward about shit like this. It shouldn't be such a... It's such an open secret. It's like the worst kept secret in modern American Western society. Is that secretly every family is really fucked up and people are fucking miserable. And society doesn't work. The way we do things doesn't work. It just doesn't. Including the ways that we try to force people to live their lives and form their families. We make appeals to tradition. We all know those traditions are bullshit. We all know they were just implemented at some point. But we all still have this little, like, part of us that believes that those traditions are valid somehow. That, like, yeah, even though this is, like, but, like, still, though, right? Like, this is what's normal. So no. There's no normal. We've been tricked. We've been lied. We've been force-fed fucking Kool-Aid. It's not normal. There is no normal. There's just people. And not everyone fits into a neat little fucking box. Abuse has become so normalized to some kids, they don't even know it is not how everyone is. Thank goodness there are those willing to help. I think abuse is everyone's business. Kids have rights. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And this is why, like, it needs to be destigmatized to talk about these things. It does. Because I do agree, abuse is really normalized. Child abuse, like, parents are allowed to get away with fucking murder in our society. All right? Parents are allowed to psychologically abuse their kids in so many fucking ways. Oh, it's bad if you're beating your kid, you know, if they got, like, marks or broken bones, that's too far. But you can you can inflict years of psychological trauma to a kid, and it's fine. You walk off scot-free. That's why. I was hearing a noise. Okay. I wish I was there for my younger self. I feel that. That's why I want to be there for young people now who need help. You know? I'm glad there were some people there for me. I clearly needed more help. A lot of people need more help than they get. And, you know, a lot of us are out of it, but a lot of people aren't. And I believe it's important to make a change so that this abuse needs to become less normalized. It needs to become less excused in our society. We need to stop brushing it off and saying, well, parents' rights. No. No, you don't have the right to psychologically damage a fucking person. Holy fuck. Like, there's things that my parents have, like, said and done to me that, like, I only ever realized how fucked up it was when I said it out loud. For the longest time growing up, I just accepted certain things as fact, you know? Like, for example, I'm not allowed to date black women, otherwise my mother will disown me. That was, like, for many years, that was just, like, an accepted fact of reality for me. Until I told someone, a friend or someone I was dating, I don't remember, but I said it out loud to someone once. I was like, yeah, my mom said she would disown me if I ever dated a black person. Oh my god, my mom is a fucking racist and a horrible fucking mother. Like, holy fuck. Like, that alone. Like, never mind all the other fucking traumatizing bullshit. But, like, we're conditioned, like, oh, it's normal. Kids, especially, and, like, when your parent is the one who's able to shape your reality from the minute you're born, they can normalize anything. Anything. It's fucked. There's situations where there's, like, parents that will normalize sexual abuse. Fortunately, because of how, you know, taboo it is in society, it tends to be, you know, it's not like a rampant thing. Although, if you looked at, mainstream porn, you'd think it was. Maybe I have no fucking clue, honestly. There probably is a lot of, I mean, we know, most child abuse that's a sexual nature, does come from someone the child knows. There's probably, holy fuck. This is the fucking thing, like, when you, like, dig into this, like, child abuse problem, there's so many angles to it. There's so much, and it's like picking up a rock and, like, seeing all like the gross fucking bugs and shit under the rock and being like, yeah, I'm just gonna put that back, you know? Most people just want to put it back. It's like, oh my god, there's so much complicated bullshit to this. There's so much. No one wants to deal with it. We gotta deal with it. We gotta talk about it. Kids can't stand up for themselves, and when they try, nothing is done about it, and many times the abuse gets worse if they say anything. Yup. I agree. Social media can be a positive way to raise awareness, help people know they're not alone, and find others they can relate to. Very true. Oh, by the way, thank you again, Graham Doll, for the incredibly kind $5. My dad went to college and is proud of it. He works at a grocery store. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being proud of a college education. But it does suck when you can't do more with it. I went from getting beat with a weight belt at home to going into school to get bullied in the coat room. Yeah, trust me, I know what that's like too. You get abused at home, and then you get abused at school, and then people wonder why you got fucking issues. And for a lot of kids, it feels like there's no way out. Whoa. Oh. Plug my fucking phone in. Alright. I dropped out and can get his job. Yeah. Trust me, it's fucked. OMG, I get that so much. It really didn't sink in to me until I was in my teens. What my mother did was abuse. She didn't neglect, beat, sexually abuse me, but emotionally and verbally it was horrid. Yeah. Unfortunately, my parents did all that with the exception of sexual abuse, although there's been some questions raised about inappropriateness, not necessarily like I don't know. It's fucked. And it's hard. That's one of the hardest things to talk about too. Is sexual abuse from your family. But yeah, like emotionally and verbal abuse is also very like holy fuck. My dad like emotionally abused the hell out of me. My song Jump that I sometimes play at the beginning of my streams, that song is about the night my dad was like berating me and yelling at me so bad, and he like followed me to my room, like he had picked, long story, he had picked us up from the library, me and my sister. We weren't outside waiting when he wanted us to be, and he like lost it, threw a fit, and like started yelling and screaming because we made him miss the beginning of his hockey game. Like, no lie. That's why he was mad. And he had to come into the library for like half a second to get me and my sister, and like the minute we were in the car, he was like yelling at us, and like he stopped the car and started banging the steering wheel and screaming at the top of his lungs about how horrible and irresponsible and lazy and fucked up we were. And then like he follows me, I get out of the car, and like he follows, no, I get out of the car and walk home, and when I get home, I try to sneak upstairs. He like follows me up, continues yelling at me, misses his hockey game, because like he went home to watch his hockey game that he was so mad he had to miss the beginning of. But then when I came home, he couldn't even like let it alone. Like he had to follow me upstairs and continue yelling at me, and I was so done. From like all the emotional, verbal, physical abuse, everything going on at home and at school, and I was like, I was not having it. And I literally, he followed me to my room, he was yelling at me, I was like in the corner of my bed, fucking like hyperventilating, crying, and like begging him to stop. And I climbed outside, out onto the roof, and I told him if he didn't shut up, I would jump. But he followed me out. He climbed out after onto the roof and like kept yelling at me, and like my sisters had to like beg and scream for him to like leave me alone. Like that's what that song is about, guys. And that was like My dad believes he's a good parent. And this is why I got really mad, for those of y'all who were watching Underhaven earlier, when Von Helton said, I'm an upstanding citizen, I'm a good parent, why shouldn't I be allowed to see my children unsupervised? Shit like that. That's why. Because parents are allowed to get away with that shit. Because I could tell that story to a children's aid worker, and it took they didn't take it into account at all. Because the next day I told my grandmother if she didn't I begged my because she was already going to pick me up later that week, but I said, if you don't pick me up today, I'm going to Roblox myself. It's fucked. It's fucked, the kind of shit that parents get away with and tell themselves, like, oh, this is fine. I'm just parenting. My dad would, like, oh my god, just they would try to get me to be embarrassed of myself. They gave me it's no wonder why I have such bad anxiety. They made me terrified of, like, ever embarrassing them, but then they would be embarrassing. Like, my dad would berate me for months on end if I said something fucked up or embarrassing or something that, like, insulted a friend of his. Like, that happened a few times. One time in particular, like, we were all at, like, a family friend's house, and, like, I said something, because I didn't know how to socialize, and I thought I was being funny, and I said something about, like, I want to destroy your most prized possession to my friend's dad, and he was like, well, my prized possession are, like, my wife and daughter and my son, and I said something, like, really rude. I don't remember what I said, but I implied, like, I don't remember. I think I implied that I would, like, beat them with a bat or something. I thought I was being funny. I was, like, 12, and I had next to zero social interaction. Anyway, I did that. My dad would never let me forget that. He berated me for months on end. Then another time, like, that's the same dad, which was, like, my dad was friends with him, and I was friends with his son. And like, I remember, like, being like, your favorite hockey team sucks. They're fucking garbage. They're the worst. I hate them. And my dad, like, berated me for that for months. I was like, do you know how embarrassing that is? Do you know how stupid you sound? Do you know how, like, I just could never imagine having a child and, like, berating them about something and be like, do you know how fucking stupid you sound? Do you know how embarrassing that is? Like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's so damaging. Like, no wonder I'm anxiety-ridden. Like, oh my god. My mother used to do the same thing, go into rages for hours and follow you wherever you went to try to get away. People often don't take it as serious as other forms of abuse. Oh, that is one of the worst forms of abuse. Because that shit is so traumatizing and you can't escape it. You can't escape it. They just want to yell at you and shit at you and make shit on you and make you feel like garbage, and you can't get away. There's no safe place. There's no, like, okay, I want this to end now. They believe that, and because they're your parent, they believe, oh, well, you're my property. You're my property, so I have a right to follow you into your room that I pay for. You don't get privacy. You don't get to end this fucking conversation. Where did he think you learned that model behavior? Yeah, like, I learned a lot of the stupid shit I would say and do from my dad. And I've since learned how much of that abuse is generational. The only good thing is that my sister is helping to break the cycle, raising her kids in a healthy way. That's really fucking good. That is really fucking good. More of us gotta work hard to break that fucking cycle. Because it is a toxic fucking cycle. And it is really, it is generational. It absolutely is. Abuse begets more abuse. I just finished rewatching BoJack Horseman. And that show, oh my god. That show has some really real moments. Some really, like, eye-opening moments. And, moments that really hit hard for me. One thing, like, I really relate with BoJack's relationship with his mother. And I think they do a really good job at depicting throughout most of the show the effect that it's had on him. But then the episode where it showed his mother's upbringing, that one really got to me. Because, oh my god, it's so true. Like, it's really fucked up. And a lot of the parents that are fucked up to us, it's because they learned fucked up behaviors. And, you know, fucked up abusive tendencies get passed down generation to generation. And a lot of times, like, yeah, that episode kind of made me take a step back and, like, I don't know, like, it makes you view BoJack's mother differently, because it's like, she's still a horrible cunt, but it's like, look at what she's gone through, and then look at the fact that now she's, like, in this mental state where she can barely, like, she barely knows who she is anymore. And it's like, this is what her life has become. And this is the damage and trauma that comes from, again, the propping up of the nuclear family unit. The good, happy, this is what the traditional American family is. This is what women are supposed to do. This is what men are supposed to do. And you see, like, I really like that BoJack's mother, that her mother, so his great grandmother, I liked what they did there with the her, like, getting lobotomized. And I don't know if a lot of people caught that, but it's not just, like, I feel like it's more of a commentary on the way, and that because that I'm not saying that didn't happen, but, like, even in cases where that literally didn't happen, women were kind of just, like, forced into submission, you know, forced into being docile, and you know, if they wouldn't, you know, if they had, you know, emotions, they were viewed as, you know, defective, women being, you know, giving into their womanly urges and all of that, and all of the damage that puts on society, giving, like, I mean, traditional gender roles in general have done so much damage over the last few generations. That alone, like, is reinforced generationally, and it's something that most people view as benign too. The traditional gender roles. But, like, you know, you look at, like, how people viewed gender back in, like, the 50s, where it's like, yeah, women are just stupid, you know? Yeah, what's the problem? You know, these broads, you know? Yeah, they're too emotional. They're just too emotional, you know? They don't know nothing, you know? Yeah, can't trust a broad with nothing. You know, give her the checkbook, she'll put you in debt. She doesn't know nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, holy fuck. It's these attitudes that have perpetuated these broads. Yes, yes. Tonight's Underhaven was dope, y'all. If y'all didn't see it, y'all should watch it. My dad was super scary. He would not even let my mom order her own food, and she had to get water. Goddamn. Yeah, my dad's really... Oh, my God. There's something else. Like, my dad was always really abusive to my mom in front of us. And he was really fat phobic to her in front of us. And, like, he'd be like... If she was gonna... If we were, like, ordering food or whatever, he wouldn't... Or if she asked him to get food, he would get her less than she asked for. And he'd be like, you don't need fries. Or, you don't need this. You know, she's big enough. But, like, she didn't eat much of anything. And... Oh, my God. My dad thought it was acceptable. I've talked about this before. Like, when my mom would come... Because my mom is bigger, all right? And she doesn't get out of bed much. And when she gets... Whenever she would, like, come downstairs, my dad would like... make, like, thumping noise and be like, boom, 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 boom. Oh, here she comes down the stairs. Oh, we can feel the house shaking. Like, really? And that's the thing, too. That's another thing. And I didn't really notice this as much because he did this more to my sisters. But, like, oh, you better not eat too much. You better, hey, stay healthy, this and that. You know, you don't want to get fat. You don't want to get fat. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my fucking God. The fact that, like, there are a lot of parents that are like that. Yeah, Bojack's mother was like that. And again, that comes from, like, societal standards that are ingrained into people. But that doesn't excuse that kind of fucking behavior. Yes, I was rotten as a teen, told people horrible things, and would find myself sounding like my mother. It hit me hard. I realized my mother was a victim once too. Adults make choices, though. That is true. And I'll be honest, I had a point where I looked at myself and I was reminding myself of my father, especially when I would get angry. And I would find myself yelling the way he would. And oh my God, yelling and being, like, manipulative and deceitful and malicious. And oh my God, I saw that in myself and I was, like, so disgusted. I was so fucking disgusted at what I was becoming. Because here's the thing, I have been able to look back at my parents and be like, you know what, yeah, they have been victims in ways, you know, they're victims of a fucked up system just the same as I am. And you know, there's all kinds of, like, generational abuse and whatnot. But just like I'm a victim of a lot of fucked up shit, I get to make choices. I get to make choices of how I'm going to live my life. And I get to choose whether or not I'm going to use my abuse and my pain and my trauma as an excuse to hurt other people. And I'm not going to do that. And that alone makes me not my parents. And I've realized that. But, like, whoa, thank you. Thank you so much. Teresa sends her love. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all the fucking love. All the love to Graham Dolph and Teresa. Hells yeah. You guys are fucking awesome. Y'all are fucking awesome. This is a dope stream tonight. I think the difference is in those willing to take accountability and work on changing. I have super respect for those who try, but some, like my mom, never do. Yeah. Neither of my parents care to be better. They still both make excuses, and they still both believe that they were amazing fucking parents. And again, like I said, the shit that I've told you guys tonight doesn't even scratch the surface. But even by that metric, like, they're shitty fucking parents. But, like, oh my fucking God. I also had this situation where, like, I grew up in a really messy house. Like, the house was a disaster area. And that was another way, because I was like, you know, like, on TV, you see, like, all these, like, perfect houses that, like, don't even look lived in, you know? And, like, I thought that was normal. I thought that having a house that doesn't look lived in was normal. But then that was a weird one, because I've kind of, like, come to realize, oh, normal, like, actual normal people are somewhere in the middle, you know? No one has, like, the hoarder's level of shit that, like, my parents have, but, like, most people also, no one has a house that doesn't look lived in. But yeah, that and part of that is why, like, I have this, like, weird instinct to be like, I gotta clean up behind me, because, like, it doesn't look perfect, yo. It looks messy. There's you guys can see stuff behind me. I own stuff. I live in this room, and I own things that are also in this room. And not everything is always super clean. Oh no. I love this community. Oh, well, I'm glad you love this community, Lady Lobotomy. Hells yeah. I love this community too. I'm proud of all of y'all. I have some amazing fucking people in my community. Some amazing fucking people. I'm really proud of this community that I've built here. I love it when kids turn out to be good human beings despite their terrible upbringing. Yeah. It's possible. And, like, but that's the thing, like, you have to be willing to be better. You have to be willing to work towards being a better person. Willing to change. I mean, look, my grandmother is, like, almost 90, okay? And she's more willing to change than, like, a lot than a lot of other people I know. Like, holy fuck. Some people want to change and some people don't. Some people just want to make excuses for being shitty. Wow, your hair color is so nice. Thank you. It's I dyed it what was it called? Amethyst. Turned out a little darker than I wanted it, but it's Gucci. It looks good in this lighting. Matt Walsh's takes on teaching consent to children is really revealing of abuse he probably experienced from his parents. He probably internalized that a child's right to self-determine is bratish behavior. Yeah. Well, a lot of us are conditioned to think that growing up. That, like, any kid who wants to do their own thing or has their own idea, they're just being a brat. Really dumb. And enables a lot of abuse, that attitude, but this is why, see, and by the way, I talk a lot about these problems, and I've had people come to me and be like, oh, well, what do you suggest? Are you suggesting, like, making it illegal to be a shitty parent? Or do you want to legislate this or that? I'm like, that's not even what I'm talking about right now. That's not where my mind even goes when I talk about these things. I just believe that we as a society need to recognize these things and address them in whatever ways we can. I believe social disincentivization and destigmatization in general can go a long way. Destigmatization when it comes to talking about these things, and social disincentivization of, you know, shitty parenting. These things are very, very important if we want to tackle these things. Could laws change in the future that might make, you know, these things better as well? Sure. Do I think we need to expand education? Yes. Do I think we need more social workers? Yes. But, like, on a baseline level, when it comes to, like, what we can do on a day-to-day basis, we can talk about these things. We can talk about these things. We can be open and honest. We can destigmatize talking about these things. We can, you know, shine a light on them and make it known that this shit is happening and that it's far too normalized. And, you know, start openly shaming the people who engage in this kind of behavior. Because it fucks up so many fucking kids. And unless we have communities of people who are willing to get involved, really get involved, and that's why we need to build communities, even with shitty people. We need everyone to be part of communities, especially so that we can, like, you know, if there's kids out there that are in a shitty situation, they should have adults in their life that they feel safe coming to and being like, hey, I need help. This is fucked. Because I don't know where I would be if it wasn't for, like, my aunt and uncle and my grandmother. But for a lot of time, like, they weren't involved in our lives. And the problem was our parents were very insular and, you know, were quick to burn bridges with family members. To be like, fuck you, we're not talking to you for this many years. And that makes it hard. It makes it hard to build communities that include people who are like that, you know? But that's why I want societies to just become more communal. We need to get back to, like, a point where we need to rely on each other. Because we do. Just because we don't physically need to rely on each other doesn't mean the need isn't there. The need is absolutely there. We need other communities. We need other people. We need communities. We need to interact. We need to socialize. We need other people to lean on. We need other people to talk to relate to. It takes a village to raise a child. It does. It does. But I hated that phrase growing up because my dad would always quote that, but he would quote it when he was, like, cornered, or when it was ever implied that he was a shitty parent, or that there was any failing on his part parenting wise. He would go, well, what do you expect? It takes a village to raise a child, but here I am all on my own. Because my mom was bedridden for most of my childhood. But then my dad, it especially pissed me off that he would say that, because he wasn't actually doing anything. Me and my oldest sister were the parents, taking care of our little sisters and our mom. So that really rubbed me the wrong way, that he had the nerve to say that. And what he meant when he said that was he basically just always expected that my grandmother and, like, other family members would step in and, you know, take care of the kids, and that he would never have to, like, that he'd never have to take care of kids except for when he wanted to, you know? A lot of guys think that like, oh, the kids, you know, that's 100% the wife's job. I'll never have to deal with that. That's, that's what the wife does, you know? And if the wife needs help, she'll call her mother. Like, a lot of people think that. It's a common trope where, like, you know, new parents are having troubles, and, like, the dad's like, I know, let's call your mother. Because it's got to be the wife's mother, right? Yeah. I don't know. Really weird. But no, it does take a village, just in different ways than my father understood or had the capacity to understand. He's not a very intelligent person. It takes a village to raise a rounded, well-adjusted child. It takes a community, you know? Having a good community to be around, yeah. But, like, yeah, we've commodified the child raising experience. We've turned it into, like, oh, You know, we put our kids through school, you know. We put them through the school factory so that they come out nice and obedient and ready to be worker drones, you know. If daycare and shit, you got to pay for all of that, you know, a lot sometimes. There needs to be, like, communities that kids can be a part of that are, like, outside of school. Like, holy fuck. Like, the fucking sad state of, like, community centers. Imagine what those could fucking be in a better society. Imagine a place where we have, like, instead of a church on every corner, we have a community center on every fucking corner. Imagine, imagine if just, like, half the churches in America alone were just turned into community centers that non-denominational places of fellowship where people can get together and talk and socialize and have events. That's what we fucking need. We need town squares again. We need the public square. We need places where people can just go. Oh, you can go to a bar, though. Why is every social space these days some place where you're expected to fucking spend money? Why is that the case? Why is every single social space like some place that tries to squeeze money out of you? There's nowhere where people can just go and just spend time with other human beings. And so if you're poor, you're less likely to socialize. I know that's how it was for me. I don't really socialize much because, like, I didn't have much money and I couldn't really go anywhere all that often. And I mean, growing up, especially when I was a kid, like, I was never allowed to have friends over. I mean, nor would you want to invite friends over if you lived where I lived. But even when I got older, because, like, my grandmother never liked me having people over either, so I kind of just went without socializing, because there's not a lot of good spaces to socialize with people. Although I also didn't want to socialize in a lot of ways, and I just, you know, buried myself in, kind of, and stopped trying. But it certainly makes it harder when there's less incentives, it's harder. There's less places to go to be with other people, to meet other people. A lot of kids need a community because of their dysfunctional home life too. Yeah. I think it does take a community to raise kids. It's too much for two parents working full time. Of course, it depends on the community. Yeah. There's fundamentalist propaganda that's going on today that is dangerous concerning this issue. Like people villainizing CPS, teachers, social workers as some kind of organized government control. Oh, they're absolutely going to... Because, yeah, they view the state as an inherent threat against their control over their children. And that's why my parents kept me out of school. Because they viewed schooling as an inherent threat to the ideologies they wanted to teach us. So they kept us away from that, so that they could control us. And conservatives self-report a lot with this. Why do you think they want to call anytime a kid becomes trans, oh, they were brainwashed? Anytime kids start thinking for themselves, or a kid might side with CPS, you know, it's, oh, they're being brainwashed, they're being controlled. Like, no, motherfuckers, you're the controlling ones. You fundamentalist parents, you're the ones that want full fucking control. You're literal fucking fascists. Oh yeah, fundamentalism is rooted in fascism. I always pick up things organized and clean because my parents didn't. Yeah, hoarding in messy homes for children to live in is traumatic. It really is. It really is, because it sucks being the kid and being the one that's responsible to like keep a clean house. And like, I hate mess. I hate it. I'm not super great at like keeping everything super tidy, but like if shit gets past a certain point, like I can't function. Like, it's impossible for me to relax if my room is too messy. I have to clean it first, at least to some level. I have to get it to a place where it doesn't make me like have a panic attack. And that's because I had to live in a lot of like really shitty, messy situations. It's hard to control people when they get educated and aren't isolated. Yeah, that's why tradcons and fundamentalists believe in isolation and what is it? Like, what's the term? Like, not re-education, but like a certain type of altered education. Von Helton is an example of this, although a lot of his issues are mental health, but there are others who use politics, church, family to manipulate the uneducated, suspicious, fearful, mentally ill. Yeah. Like, it's a tangled web, and yeah, religion is very tangled up in it, but it's not the only thing. The ostracization that comes with poverty. Very true. Very true. Like, what are you supposed to do if, like, oh, your friends say, like, hey, you know, we're going to a bar to Friday night. You want to come with us? And you're like, yeah, I really can't afford to go out. I can't afford like drink prices and like food at like you know, and they're like, oh well, maybe next time, you know, and then next time you're like, yeah, no, I can't afford it. Eventually they're gonna stop asking you out, right? Eventually they're gonna stop asking you to come out because it's like, oh well, I can't. Of course I'm gonna isolate my child. Look at me, I turned out great, TradCon. Yeah, exactly. There are some towns where there are more bars than community centers, places for kids to do sports, arts, music without having to go pay. This should all be free for anyone. Absolutely, it should. But yeah, kids can't even go to like kids can't even do sports or arts or whatever without having to pay out the ass. Me and my sisters did ballet for many years, and the only way we were able to do that is because my grandmother was paying for it. Well, let's be honest, like, that shit should be available for fucking free, alright? There should be ways for kids to get, like, recreational shit like that, you know, for free. Or at least way cheaper than it costs. My grandmother was paying like thousands of dollars a year for us to like do dance classes. With which none of us have done anything career-wise. The fact that you have to pay for food is ridiculous. It is. It is. Think about how many restaurants like throw away food at the end of the night. Throw it away in the dumpster. There are literal restaurants who refuse to let their food be donated to homeless shelters because, oh, well, then they'd be able to have our high standard of food for free. Whatever would we do? The value of our food, like, people are too fucking concerned with, like, making a profit rather than the insane levels of waste and consumption that go on in our society. How much food is wasted? How much food ends up rotting in a fucking landfill that could be eaten? Imagine if we had, like, the food production industry as it stands, like, producing all the food that it does, but instead of, like, restaurants and shit being able to charge money, I don't know. Let's say in this magic, like, socialist utopia, like, that's all paid for by taxpayer money. And then suddenly, and then, like, and it can, and so it can all be, just, you can just get it. You just go into a restaurant, go to a grocery store, take what you want, it's yours. All right, you can eat it. Think of how, like, I fully do believe if we just did that, like, no one would go hungry. I don't believe that there's not enough to go around. There literally is. We throw away so fucking much. How much food do we throw away within our own houses? Think of how much food, like, factories and restaurants throw away. It's fucking insane. I never realized as a kid how privileged I was compared to most. I always had music lessons, summer camp, family vacations, never had to worry about food. Yeah, like I said, the media has convinced a lot of people that that is the norm, when it's not, or it's way less common than a lot of people would think. I'm not saying, like, it's no one's got, like, a decent childhood. I'm not saying that. But most situations are fucked in one way or another. Food, shelter, healthcare are a human right and should never be seen any other way. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And then people, oh, what about our precious markets? Like, oh my god, all the other shit that you could sell people. Like, what a big deal if, like, oh my god, we decommodified these three things. Well, and education. You can still be a grifter. You can still be a greedy fucking capitalist, okay? I'm not trying to get rid of all markets, at least not yet. It's not happening in our lifetimes, okay? Let's be honest. Charging for food is the only way I can make $23 an hour. Are you saying because like you, oh yeah, we throw $4 pizzas every night. Yeah, so you work at a pizza place. Okay. What if though you didn't need to make $23 an hour because food, shelter, and healthcare was already fucking provided to you? So you could work some other job where you make way less and say, well, it doesn't even matter because I'm just working in order to be able to afford non-necessities. We could completely restructure the way shit works. And again, there are fields that we will always need people to work in. I mean, we'll need people to be like food distribution people, you know. There'd still be restaurants and shit. It would just be like you know, the way hospitals work under like a Medicare for all system. The government pays the you know, for the supplies, to hire the employees, all that shit. Gotta get to bed tonight, peeps. We'll def check out Underhaven streams tomorrow. All right, Lady Lobotomy. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you soon. Have a great night. That sounds ideal. I do like my job too. Yeah. No, that's good. I'm glad you have a job you like. That can be hard to find. But yeah, like, these jobs don't all need to go away. We'll always need people to, like, work in these places. But, like, yeah, imagine if, like, your paycheck, instead of coming from your employer, whose, you know, motives are driven by profit, you're considered, like, a government employee. Or, like, your company is contracted by the government. Either or, like, it, you know, like, I would imagine, like, there would be, like, government contracts that would go out to, like, several, like, small businesses and shit. You know? Or maybe just all the food businesses, you know? Then food would be made to, like, you know, not to make a profit, but to, you know, the food industry, the goal of the food industry would be not to make a profit, but to maximize the number of people getting fed on a day-to-day basis. And if that were the case, everyone would be getting fed, no one would be hungry, and we'd have, like, food wouldn't be going to waste. At least not nearly as much as it does. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even like... It's not like we have to pull food out of our ass to make this work. It's there. It's there. Restaurants throw out so much fucking food that they wouldn't throw out if people could just go and get the food they need. It's okay to make money, have a business, but there's no need to do so at the expense of others. Nike makes a pair of shoes for $5, sells them for $200, yet pays someone $2 a day to make them. Exactly. It's fucked. And you don't think shit like that's going on in the food industry? There's a lot of shit like that where it takes way less money to produce something than they sell it for, and they barely pay the people producing it. And, like, billionaires are just getting richer. For every billionaire that gets... Like, I want y'all to understand, like, this is like a scale, okay? We'll never have a perfectly balanced system, but the more wealth that you put on one scale, like, wait, yeah, so, like, you know, the poor people, they don't got so much, you know, over here, but, like, the rich people, they got a lot. But, like, the more you get, the less the poor have. The more you're taking from the other side of the scale and putting it onto the side of the rich people. That's what's happening. They want to tell you, oh, there's not enough to go around. There'll never be enough to go around. Bullshit. Bullshit. There was always enough to go around. But selling us the myth that there wasn't is how certain people have been able to stay on top for generations, and how they'll continue to stay on top. By convincing us there's not enough to go around. Someone has to be on the bottom. Only if we want the system to exist exactly the way it does. And it doesn't need to. There's a better way to do things. It's called socialism, bitch. Oh my god. Yeah. Bernie Sanders for emperor, guys. I'm a cashier, so I'm oppressive. Yeah. UBI would be amazing, but we also need to decommodify things, because if we just implement a UBI without decommodifying healthcare and at least housing to some extent, those things are just going to get more and more expensive. and the UBI is going to be pointless. A lot of restaurants in California pay their workers $15 an hour as well. That's nowhere near a living wage in Cali. Oh, yeah. Plus tips, though, right? Fucking tips. No one should have to live off tips. As someone who lives off of tips, at least partially, I mean, yeah, partially, I highly benefit from tips. Yeah, it's not fun. It shouldn't be anyone's only source of income or their largest source of income, because it leaves you in a really tenuous place, a really precarious situation where, you know, some months you might be doing really well, others you might be not, like barely surviving. God fucking damn. It is. It's rough, yo. It's fucking rough. Rough out there for everybody. That's why I appreciate y'all tipping. All of y'all, especially Graham Dolph. Hell yeah. Graham Dolph is the GOAT tonight, yo. The VIP. Hells yeah. Just stirring the pot? What? Oh. I looked on Google and it says the poverty wage in Cali is $6 an hour, so unrealistic. Like, you know what I find funny? The same people on the right who argue against a minimum wage because, oh, we need entry-level jobs for teenagers. They don't need to make a living wage, you know? They're the same people that tell everyone, oh yeah, go get a job. That'll solve all your problems. And it's like, oh, well, the only jobs that are available to me are minimum wage, and they're not enough to live off of. And it's like, so? Get a job. What? Yeah. What? You want a job that treats you well and pays you well enough to survive? What? No, just take the slave wage. If you want it to be such an easy solution that just everyone, that's your solution to everybody, is just get a job, then shouldn't we at least have a bare minimum where every job pays you enough to live? This is why, guys, okay? Right-wing ideology, at the end of the day, it's incoherent because it's not supposed to be coherent. It's just anti-human. That's it. It's just anti-people. To live comfortably in Cali, you would need at least 70 to 80K a year salary. Yeah. Very, God. It is fucked. Thanks for always being there. Fuck yeah. I'm glad y'all enjoy this shit. Remember to like and share, guys. That shit really helps me out. Hells yeah. And how are you expected to even finish college without a large support system? Living on minimum wage and going to college is nearly impossible? Yeah. Yeah, so when they started taxing people's tips, it made it worse, especially for states with the lowest minimum wage. Yep. It's fucked, y'all. It is fucked. Yeah, and they also don't believe in free college. They want people to get good jobs that they can you know, so that they can contribute and be contributing members of society. But they don't want you to be able to get an education in order to do so. Fam, please don't be creepy in the chat. All right, you got your one warning. This is not OnlyFans. Now, once I have an OnlyFans, well, I do have one. I've never done anything on it. I probably should. But I still wouldn't be okay with people being weird and creepy. Or the hypocrisy of condemning people getting government help, the homeless, etc., yet corporations taking huge tax breaks. Yeah. One of the biggest hypocrisies. Let me see feats, I'll pay you. Damn, well. Yeah, why would I do that without getting the money first? If you want it that bad, you can donate, and then I'll decide if you're worthy. All right. I thought OnlyFans went non-sexual content. No, they walked that back because you trust me. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. I don't know you. What's the minimum dono? 12 viewers. Fam, I get like $100 donos from time to time, okay? I'm not sitting here like hurting for someone's like piddly ass like $2 donation so I can show my feet on stream. More states have stopped subsidizing state colleges, so tuition has grown huge. Yep, that's also a problem. Even if those jobs are just for teenagers, it should still be enough to live off of. By the way, what's your thought on child emancipation or whatever it's called? Based. And honestly, it should be easier for children to get emancipated, and the age with which you're able to get emancipated from your parents should be probably reduced in most places. Or lowered, yeah. Because, holy fuck, there's a lot of parents that are, yeah, if you're trans, you should be able to immediately get, emancipated. Like, every trans child, and that's a huge problem that you can't, but, like, as far as I'm concerned, if you're, like, 12 and you're trans, if you're, like, at any age and you're trans, you should be able to get the fuck away from your parents. Yeah, well, you don't get merchandise before you pay for it, dipshit. You don't get merchandise before you pay. You can send a dono. You can send a dono. If you really want me to put my feet on camera. But like, yeah, I'd say it has to be at least $20. Okay. Is that even allowed? Are you even allowed to show your feet on like Twitch? That might even not even be allowed. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, I do plan to actually do like an OnlyFans properly here soon. But I also don't plan to go full nude. So, you degenerates out there that are begging to see full frontal, all right, it's not happening. It's not happening. Not anytime soon. No. Oh, no, no, no. Y'all want it, okay? But if you want it, you're gonna have to, like, I don't know. You have to prove that y'all want it. All right, y'all can like time this person out or whatever. They're being annoying. They were already being annoying right off the bat. But like, yeah, it's stopped being it stopped being cute. If I had known, I would have tried to get emancipated. My parents shamed me and criticized me for dating a bisexual girl at the time, and I'm non-binary and bi, lol. Yeah, it's god damn it. Like, wait, are you like AMAB? Are you like an AMAB non-binary person? Because that's even weirder. Like, imagine getting mad that your AMAB child is dating a bisexual female. It's like, you, isn't that what they want, right? For like bi people to go with the gender they're supposed to be with. That's why like my parents would all like, what the hell is an AMAB? Assigned male at birth. Cause like, yeah, like a lot of parents like get mad. No, like I would always get that from my parents, cause like I started identifying as bi like many years ago, and my parents would always like invalidate it whenever I would date a woman, which was usually because I'm mostly attracted to women, and they'd be like, "Oh well, see, you're not bi. Of course you're attracted to women. Of course you're supposed to be with women. When you think you're attracted to a man, you're just confused, you know?" So then they're like, yeah, that's good. Like, I don't know. Yeah, you are AMAB. Yeah, then that's weird that they're like, you're dating a bi girl. Like, if you were dating a bi dude, like, I could see why, like, again, I don't agree with it or think it's valid at all, but, like, that would at least make more sense why they're, like, mad about it. But them getting so, like, oh my god. People are fucked. People are fucked. How dare you date a filthy bisexual? Ugh. Ugh. The fact that they would engage in homosexuality, even though they're not at the particular moment, it's disgusting. Sick. Wrong. I mean, whatever. My parents told me I was gonna burn in hell when I was identifying as bi. I guess the opinions of those people don't actually fucking matter? That's pretty fucking based. Yeah, fuck the opinions of bigots. They, like, are the least important opinions in the world. Is AMAB a term for trans people only? Or are cis men also AMAB? I mean, yes, cis men are AMAB, but AMAB is a term that makes it easier to it makes it easier to distinguish between, like, honestly, like, because TERFs use the term, like, biological male, biological female, you know, as a way to, like, otherize men or women that are not, you know, don't have certain biological traits. AMAB and AFAB basically just, ignores all of that, because it doesn't refer to gender expression at all. AMAB and AFAB simply refer to what you are assigned at birth, what you were born as. So it's a term that can be very useful when talking about trans people or non-binary people. Well, and non-binary people are trans, but yeah. No TJ interview on Monday still? I have no idea. I'm probably gonna hit him up later and ask. Be like, yo, we still on for Monday, maybe? I know he rescheduled on Demon Mama on Friday. So I wouldn't be surprised if he reschedules on me. That's TJ, all right? He reschedules a lot. People are nuts. My former aunt, now uncle, lived as a lesbian for decades, and her family was fine with it. But when he came out as a trans male, they disowned him. Damn, that's fucked. Yeah, for some people, like, being trans is like the ultimate sin. Like, my mom was able to deal with the idea that I was bi, especially the fact that I still dated women. She was like, okay, well, you'll probably end up with a woman, so you'll be kind of normal at the end of the day. But now I'm trans, she's just like, oh my god, you're dead to me. Like, my mother literally said she was mourning me. So, like, yeah, for some people, that's like, they just can't deal with that. Don't ask, stress him out, lol. What? What do you mean, stress him out? On Monday, be like, we doing this, right? We doing this, right, when Demon Mama streams? What? I don't know what you're talking about. When Demon Mama sometimes streams on Mondays. She doesn't always stream on Mondays. But I don't know. I sometimes stream on Mondays. I don't always do it. Mondays are kind of like a 50-50 day for me. Sometimes I feel like it, sometimes I don't. And I told TJ, like, okay, Monday can work because I sometimes do that. And he said, maybe Monday. I don't know. I got to ask him again. I love how I'm receiving achievements on Twitch for streaming, even though no one's watching me on Twitch. You gotta love that. You gotta fucking love that. That shit sucks. It's also like a manipulation tactic too, to try and make you feel bad for who you are. Yeah, because they try to, like, make it about them, where it's like, oh, because of wait, you saw me yesterday night on TJ? Wait, what do you mean you saw me? You mean you saw me in the chat, or did, like, TJ play a video of me? Because I didn't go on TJ's stream. You just mean you saw me in the chat? I don't know. Twitch is an awful platform for discussing politics. Sure. But hey, it's another platform that I want to put my opinions out on. All right. It's another space for growth. Why not? Chat? Okay. For a second, you were confusing me, and I was like, wait, what? Was I on TJ's stream and I forgot about it? But yeah, I hate that when, like, they try to make it about them. It's like, I have to deal with having a trans person in the family. It's like, fuck you, yo. Like, this is happening to me, not you. And that's the thing, like, it really pissed me off because my mom acted like it was happening to her. And it's like, you have no fucking idea what I'm going through. You have no idea what this shit entails. You have no idea the hate and the bigotry and the bullying and the fucking the pain and trauma and mental anguish. Like, none whatsoever. Fuck these goddamn leeches. that wanna cry and act like they deserve sympathy because a family member is trans now and they just can't deal with that. Fucking bullshit. The fact that Twitch gamers are becoming the forefront of political commentary for the upcoming generation is just further proves we're doomed. Why? Wouldn't you rather have gamers talking? And by the way, that's not true. Gamers are not the forefront of political commentary, but because there's more gaming communities that have good political messaging, like that's a good thing. All right. I like the fact that Hassan is like as popular as he is and that he influences as many other communities as he does. I like that. But what's the point? You don't believe in my political philosophy, so it's probably a moot point to argue. TJ's stream chat is way more laid back than others. Yeah. I don't know. TJ's actually okay. Sorry, I was TJ's stream is way more laid back than others. He's more laid back than certain other streamers. Yeah, I like hanging out in there from time to time when he's not being a dipshit. I'd rather have scholars or experts in political fields, or at least philosophically and politically literate, to address politics, not gamers who don't. What gamers who don't? Are you talking about Vosh? Because Vosh is a gamer who knows a hell of a lot about political shit and has a lot of good shit to say about it. Are there dipshits out there? Sure. But there's plenty of there's plenty of like young Twitch streamers and gaming streamers and shit that have a lot of good shit to say. All right. Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. No, you can't bring up Vosh as an example to Origin of Language, because he'll point out that Vosh is horrible and we shouldn't listen to him, but then he won't tell us why, because he's working on a top secret video project that's going to be very damning when it drops. And totally won't just yeah, I know you agree to disagree. Says the person with a political ideology that they aren't even capable of describing over text. I'm sorry. I'm trying to not be mean. I don't know what you're... Like, you just seem really cynical about politics in general. Like, you don't, like... Is there anyone doing anything in like, political spaces online? Yeah, you don't have a political ideology. Is there anyone doing anything politically online that you approve of? Or would be like, yeah, that could have a positive effect? Like, what, like, I don't know. People are just trying their fucking best, alright? People are trying to get the word out there, alright? Class consciousness is important. And what a lot of these lefty streamers are doing, and the fact that, like, I think leftism is growing among these streamer communities, and it is absolutely a good thing, alright? Fuck your cynicism, yo. Yeah, no, he is just baiting. He does that. Like, fuck your cynicism, alright? Fuck your goddamn cynicism. No, people are being pulled over. People are being convinced that capitalism is fucked, alright? I don't care what your political ideology is or isn't. If you don't agree with me that capitalism is bad and more people need to see that, then I honestly don't know what you're doing in my community. To be honest, I don't want more formally educated people being the forefront of politics. I'd rather have down-to-earth people who can relate to the struggles of the lower classes. I agree. All right? And by the way, like, what is this bullshit that, like, oh, you need to be highly educated in political theory in order to speak on it? No, you just need to be educated, all right? And there's different levels of education. And look, I'm not the most educated person, but I'm educated on enough that I feel confident talking about certain political topics. And I think having a more class-conscious, more, you know, pro-working class, pro-proletariat messaging, anti-establishment, anti-capitalist messaging, I think that's ultimately a good thing. All right? That's what I believe. Outside of any fucking political ideology, okay? Those systems are bad, and we need to work towards disempowering them. And the only way to disempower those systems is to wake people up to the damage that's being caused by those systems. And Vosh and others are doing a great job at doing that, okay? It's depressing. Vosh apparently has a sociology degree, since the way he talks about politics doesn't indicate... What are you talking about? Do you watch Vosh? Do you... have you... I'm serious. Have you watched Vosh beyond, like, clip chimping? Or a few fucking examples of, like... Have you ever sat down and, like, just chilled in one of his streams? Like, what are you talking about? Vosh, I'm sorry, and I'm sorry if this becomes personal, or if you take this personally, but Vosh is more educated on politics than you seem to be. So I wouldn't be talking. Like, Vosh has far more useful shit to say. Far more useful fucking shit to say than I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen you give a political take, or an opinion, or make a suggestion, or have an idea. I don't think I've seen that from you. I've seen you, like, you're literally only a naysayer. You're a naysayer. You don't like this, you don't like that, you don't like the way this person is handling this, you don't like the state of politics in that, but, like, you have zero solutions. All you want to do is critique other people's solutions, and not even well. I used to watch Vosh a lot about a year ago, saw past his nonsense months ago. What nonsense? Vosh isn't perfect. He makes mistakes. He's not always right about everything. But, like, what nonsense? He overall does good. And I will argue that to the death, okay? I will argue that no matter what. Y'all can fight me. Change my fucking mind, bitch. Change my mind. That Vosh does more good than harm overall. Alright? Give it to me. Give me the reasons. Give me some good, solid, substantial fucking reasons. You can tell me all you want. You don't watch him anymore. You don't find him entertaining. Whatever. But I'm just sick. I'm sick and tired of this idea that what Vosh does isn't overall good. It is. And holy fuck. I don't know how someone could watch me and think that I'm somehow valuable as a content creator, but Vosh isn't. When Vosh has done, like, infinitely more than I've ever done. He's infinitely more educated on politics. Has a lot better ideas and is more eloquent and rhetorically skilled at putting forth those ideas. Like, holy fuck. Vosh just induces more tribalism. No, the anti-left psyop community induces more fucking tribalism, and they go around trying to villainize anybody who's on the left. Anybody. He's a slanderer. Who did he slander? Who did he slander? Give me a name. I want a name, Origin. Who has he slandered? What person has Vosh lied about and slandered? I want to know. Because now you're throwing some serious accusations, yo. Yeah, I love it because, like, Origin really doesn't like Paul, but, like, he does the thing that Paul does, which is just, like, throw pot shots at people and then, like, not substantiate his arguments. Yeah, you got the VD. Jackson Hinkle. What about Jackson Hinkle? Wait. So wait, is this the person? Wait. Wait! You... No. You're literally gonna defend that guy? Yes, I did watch his debate. Oh my god! You're I can't. No, Origin, I can't take you seriously anymore. I can't. You're gonna... If that's the debate I think it is... Oh my fucking god. That dude... Wait. Hang on. Because what was this debate about? Yeah, no, that dude came on as absolutely fucking insane. All right, look, no, fam, I'll be charitable. Maybe there was a serious miscommunication between Vosh and Jackson Hinkle. But no, the dude did come off as pretty fucking insane and conspiratorial. That debate was I remember watching that debate, and that was like one of the most frustrating fucking things to watch. Yeah, I remember this debate because I was still living in New Mexico at my ex's. I was in the pool. Chilling outside. Like it was actually kind of late, and I was just like chilling in the pool, listening to random YouTube streams, and I was listening to that debate, and I don't remember the whole thing. I don't, but Vosh was nothing but slandering him. No. Look, now you're being uncharitable. The best I could say is that, again, there was a huge error in communication between the two. But Jackson Hinkle didn't make a good job at explaining his arguments and making them come off well. The best you can say is that Vosh didn't engage as charitably with him as he could. But the idea that how are you being uncharitable? I'm explaining it to you. You're being uncharitable because you're assuming that Vosh is intentionally slandering a person. Okay? Jackson was pretty clear. Vosh tried to slander him the whole time. No, look, you can disagree and say that stop saying it's disgusting. You can disagree and say that you don't believe he's a conspiracy theorist, but Vosh clearly believed that. And I understand why Vosh... No, he wasn't slandering him. He literally sounded like a fucking conspiracy theorist. He was not good at arguing at all. He was not making a good case. You can talk about this. Look, I don't know enough about the specific situation that was being talked about. And I don't know. Maybe Jackson Hinkle was right. I don't fucking know. But you know what I do know? Or what I believe? Or rather, I don't believe. I don't believe that Vosh went into that being like, all right, I'm going to paint this guy as a conspiracy theorist so I can win this argument. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. May Vosh have been wrong? I don't know. Maybe he was wrong. I don't fucking know. I haven't looked enough into that shit, okay? But that was an incredibly, like I said, an incredibly frustrating discussion to listen to. The guy came off as absolutely insane. Sounds like you're buying into Vosh's BS? No. The guy sounded insane. He might not have been, but he wasn't good at putting forth his argument. And he didn't make good arguments. Vosh opened the whole debate by calling Jackson a conspiracy theorist, pure slander. No. Okay, I'm really getting sick of the word slander being thrown around. Because slander implies intentional spreading of misinformation. How do you know that Vosh doesn't believe that? How do you possibly know that Vosh doesn't believe that? You have zero evidence. It just suits your narrative that Vosh bad. That's it. It suits your narrative. Vosh bad. So, because I like this person that Vosh said was a conspiracy theorist, Vosh must be a slanderer who intentionally is spreading lies about a person. Sounds like you're not remembering this debate very well. It's been a while since I watched it. I can go watch it again. But it doesn't change the fact, like, I'm assuming a lot on your part because you're assuming a lot on Vosh's part. Where's your evidence that Vosh is intentionally trying to slant? All right, I'm done with this. Whoa. God damn it, my camera. All right. Accidentally unplugged my camera. There we go. No Vosh slanders. All right, I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. Now it's not just Vosh slandered this person. Vosh slanders... Everyone's a Nazi, a fascist, and a conspiracy theorist? I'm sorry, but a lot of the... Look, has Vosh called too many people Nazis or fascists in the past? Yeah, but he's actually been working on that, and he's gotten a lot better at calling people fascists if they are literally putting forth fascist ideology, and a lot of people are, all right? The fact that you take that stance makes me wonder if you're not, like, engaging in fascist apologia yourself. He throws around those terms like it's nothing. He throws around those terms because those... I'm sorry, fam. I'm sorry. Republicans are literally fascists. Fundamentalist Christians are literally fascists. I'm sorry. But no, fascists are fucking everywhere. You are fucking blind if you think that our culture has not been inundated with fucking fascist rhetoric. I didn't say you have fascist tendencies. I'm asking if you're engaging in denialism. Because I don't know who Vosh has called a fascist lately who doesn't have at least, like, some fascist tendencies. Yeah, lefties like Professor Flowers. Yeah, I think I think they were both a little uncharitable to each other. And see, here's the thing. I can criticize Vosh, by the way. I don't think Vosh is perfect. But I understand why he views her as, having similar ideas to fascists in certain areas. Yeah. How are you not being dishonest and uncharitable to me now? Because I'm responding to everything you're fucking saying. Oh, what? Because I said, it makes me wonder. I didn't say you are engaging in fascist, but I'm saying it's making me wonder. Because I don't know. Fam, I don't know your political ideology. You've never gone out of your way. You expect me to go out of my way to learn about what you believe. Fam, I'm gonna have to assume shit about you when you won't tell me what you fucking believe. So all Republicans are Nazis? No. But most Republicans are, if not fascist, at least okay with fascism on some level. Yeah. Yeah. The Republican Party? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, but like your critiques of Vosh and your political critiques in general, Origin, come off as very reactionary. And like, it makes it very difficult to peg you on fucking anything. People don't even know what fascism is. Oh, and I'm sure you do. You're okay. You're like one of the most pretentious fucking people. I'm just gonna say this. Like, you're really fucking pretentious when it comes to, like, political shit. Like, you're so gatekeepy. Are you one of these people that goes around telling people they're not allowed to talk about shit unless they read theory? Are you one of these people that just like, oh, I'm not gonna listen to this person unless they're, like, a fucking political scholar? Like, I don't fucking know. Alright. I've been streaming way too long. What's Origin's secret political views? I don't know. It's hard to know when someone is apparently incapable of providing a brief summary of what they believe. But then they want to, like, provide opposition. Like, oh my god. You just want to come around, critique, be a naysayer, be a fucking contrarian, but then never have anything positive to say, never say anything productive. Like, holy fuck. It's so fucking frustrating, fam. And you wonder why I make assumptions about you, because you provide nothing productive. You come into the chat to bitch about how YouTubers are too, oh, you don't like that gamers are talking politics. Why? Because they don't follow your particular fucking Puritan theory of non-political engagement. You think you're the only one that you're the one who has it all figured out. Everyone else is an idiot. Fucking origin of language. Oh, what a pretentious fucking username, fam. I am the origin of language. I am the origin of wisdom and of non-political theory, yes. My political theory is so important that I can't possibly be bothered to summarize it in chat. Oh no, my political theory must be explained carefully throughout hours of long meandering diatribes. Yes. Oh, look at these fools, these petty fools, speaking of politics. Oh yes, look at them and their political ideologies. Oh, yes, leftist, I'm sure. Oh yes, so how gauche. Oh yes, this person calls himself a leftist. Oh, you still believe in political ideologies. Yes, Sorry, but I have evolved past such things, right? I have evolved beyond the need for mere political ideologies or labels. Yes. I exist from outside of the political spectrum. I am the political spectrum. Oh my god. I have positive things to say, but not many people discussing politics even speak in those areas and wouldn't. Oh yes, because nobody is qualified to speak on the level of political engagement that I am. No, fam. I might be being a little bit uncharitable, but you know what? By the way, I'm not playing that meme game, all right? I'm not doing the consistency meme, oh, you're not being charitable all the time, 24/7, no matter what, to everyone, no matter what. Like, no, there's a limit to charitability. I've explained this before, all right? And you seem to engage in pretty fucking bad faith in my chat, which is really fucking frustrating. Yeah, there's a reason why everyone in my chat thinks you're fucking trolling. There's a reason. Fam, you have to realize this. Even if you're not trolling right now, you understand, you come off as like, extremely bad faith. It's so fucking frustrating. You do come off as really pretentious. Like, oh yes, oh, Vosh, oh yes, I've evolved beyond the need for a Vosh. Alright, in fact, I don't think Vosh even has any positive utility anymore. I think Vosh is nothing but a grifter and a huckster. Yes, if he was educated like myself. Like, I don't know, fam. They think I'm trolling because they can't get out of their closed-mindedness. What closed-mindedness? You haven't provided anything for us to like... What have you given for people to, like, be open-minded to? What are we supposed to be open-minded to? Your negativity? Your naysaying? That's all you're doing, fam! Literally! That's all you're doing! You show up to be like, oh, you're wrong about this, and I'm not going to tell you how you're wrong or why you're wrong or what the correct position is from my subjective perspective, but I'm just going to tell you you're wrong and laugh at you and chortle. Oh, yes. Silly leftist, silly socialist. Listening to what? What is there to listen to? What have you said? What have you, what, name one show me one positive statement you've made. One definitive, one claim that you've made. One positive claim. I've never seen it from you. I've never seen it. The closest you could get is, okay, Vosh slanders people. And again, for that, you have no evidence. None. You just retreat to the same talking point as a lot of other Vosh critics. Oh, he just throws around these words too much. Maybe we need to throw around those words more. Maybe we need good weighted words. Like Nazi and fascist. Because that's what some people fucking are. And maybe, like, it takes noticing the parallels between certain groups of people to realize just how much fucking damage they can do. How do I know what? I'm talking about your interaction with my chat, by the way. I'm not talking about you, like, I don't know you outside of my community. I didn't even watch your whole fucking conversation with Paul, to be honest, because it got boring very quickly. Also, I didn't want to, I don't like watching Paul yell at people and be an asshole. I don't need to relive that shit. Alright, yeah, Origin has stun-locked us enough. I'm done. I'm done with it. Like, yeah, Origin does just want attention and negative attention. Like, it's so clear. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, make a video explaining your political ideology, or catch me in the VC and explain it to me one of these days. But until you've done that, I really, like, I'm sick of you coming in here and just being a contrarian dipshit and contributing no critique, no actual positions. We know all the things you don't like. We don't know any of the things that you actually stand for. And according to you, you don't stand for anything because you don't have an ideology. So I excuse me for being a little uncharitable. All right. He actively baits them when he gets a reaction, doesn't elaborate or state his positions, then victimize himself for pity points. Yeah, that's how it comes off. And I'm not saying I definitively know that that's what he's doing on purpose. But, again, that's how it comes off. All right? Anyway, thanks for the long and entertaining stream. Hells yeah. I'm glad y'all enjoy this. Remember to like and share, guys. That shit really helps me out. Like, seriously, guys, when you hit the like button, it helps me in the algorithm. When you share it, you know, gets the shit in front of more eyes. And when you go back on these streams later and comment, that also helps me out. Also, I haven't brought this up in a while, but because someone asked me recently, how do you become a patron or view the patron content if you can't pay? Like if you can't afford to become a patron. And just so y'all know, if anyone wants to timestamp these streams, like go through them after and like put up timestamps for like what I talk about when, that shit also really helps me out. And if y'all do that and are in the Discord server, I will give you patron privileges for the month. All right, anyone who does that, let me know in the Discord. I'll give you patron privileges for a month. If you continue doing it, I'll give you patron privileges as long as you're doing it. Cause yeah, that shit really helps me out. I just think he has a hard time speaking to people. I'm sure he has lots of interesting thoughts. Wait, who? You talking about Origin? Look, I do want to talk to Origin at some point, but like I just get really annoyed when he comes in the chat like doing nothing but naysaying. Be like, I don't like this and I don't like that, and it just makes me be like, what the fuck do you like? What do you like? Because you know what? No, I fundamentally disagree with the idea that like gamers on Twitch, talking about politics. No, that's a good thing. We need more people doing it. There's a reason I talk about shit the way I talk about, and I want more people to talk about the shit that I'm talking about, the shit that Vosh is talking about, the shit that Demon Mama and fucking all these other streamers are talking about. All right. Yo, what up, Beth? Nice to see you in the chat. Just became a patron. When's the next patron show gonna be? Hells yeah, thank you, Ray Gunner Gaming. Really appreciate that. I was actually gonna do it tonight or last night. Let's see. God damn it. You know what? It's probably gonna be next Saturday. I got too much shit going on this week. Unless I do it on one of my days off. But yeah, it'll probably be on Saturday. I'll try to do it early on Saturday so it doesn't like end up being super late. Hells yeah, my patron content is dope, all right? I've got a series of streams called Jamie versus Jay where I go back and I criticize and roast my old takes, my old content. And I've been it's also been very it's been very helpful. It's been very enlightening, I will say, to go back and look at my old self, especially now that I've gotten access to my old channel. There's a lot of old shit that I didn't even remember I did. So I've got years worth of content on there that I can keep roasting for a good long time. So if that sounds interesting to you, become a fucking patron. Hells yeah. Segment with Origin next stream. What? I don't want to. Like I said, I'm not inviting Origin onto my channel to explain his political ideology. If he wants to explain his political ideology to me, he has to catch me in Discord. All right? Look, I'll be honest. I don't know what the fuck Origin of Language believes, okay? And I'm not just going to take the fact that he watches me as a sign that he is an automatically a trustworthy person that's worth platforming, all right? And I also recognize I'm not the most educated in, like, everything. And, like, I really don't want to, like, get into a conversation on stream that is out of my depth, all right? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to bring on someone to talk about a political ideology that could potentially be something that is actually really problematic, but that I'm not educated enough to push back on in the moment. So no, it's something I want to know about ahead of time. And he's never been able to provide that. He keeps saying he wants to do it in Discord, but like he wants to like voice chat me and tell, because he has to tell it to me. Which I get it. It's hard to explain shit in text sometimes, but like it shouldn't be that hard to give a basic summary of what you believe, okay? I don't know. I don't think he even knows what he believes. I don't know either. Maybe not. Anyway, that's very responsible of you, Jamie. I hadn't thought about the possible platforming issue. Yeah, no, like there's been a lot of like there's been a lot of irresponsible platforming that's gone on YouTube, okay? And a lot of people, like, for example, you know who was really bad at this? Andy Worski. Andy Worski is someone who would constantly platform literal Nazis. And he didn't even realize at the time that he was platforming them. It was like, what? You know what? People are just talking about their ideas. Meanwhile, the people on his streams are talking about the skull shapes of black people and the Jewish question and holy fuck. Yeah, talking about this the Jewish conspiracy and IQ differences in different races and shit like that. And like, by the way, now Worski is a literal Nazi himself, or a fascist at the very least, and I stand by that. He is a fascist. My God, he was and I've said, I reported his stream, and I'm not apologizing for it. I absolutely flagged his stream where he was talking about the George Floyd verdict and talking about how that, oh my, he was saying slurs, he was being openly racist, talking about how he deserved it. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Now, I'm not saying just because I might accidentally platform someone once that it's going to turn me into a Nazi. But I think it's that kind of like irresponsible behavior that can lead down some bad roads in general. And so I try to be careful. I try to be careful of the ideas that get promoted on my platform. Because I don't think, like, a lot of fucked up ideas have been promoted on so many platforms that like, so many different channels have pushed such fucked up ideas. And it's fucking insane. because of that shit, the alt-right, the reactionaries, the anti-SJWs, like, those people, like, that attitude has permeated our culture. Those attitudes have literally made it on their way to, like, mainstream news media. You have alt-right talking points that originate from, like, YouTube channels that are being pushed now on television. I do believe we need to be careful what ideas we promote and we put out there. And I'm not saying that I assume Origin's political ideas are that bad. I don't know. But that's the thing, I don't know. And if I don't know, I'm always going to be wary of it. I'm going to be careful. And I'm going to try to learn as much about someone's ideology before I ever even think of platforming them. He was friends with every alt-right asshole. Nick Fuentes, JF, Ralph. Yeah. All those people. All those people are literal fucking scum. Did you hear what that scumbag Steven Crowder said recently? No, I didn't. But Steven Crowder says a lot of horrible shit. Ah, yes, the hard sciences, like race science. Definitely not an institutionalization of slavery apologia in academia. Yeah, no, definitely not that. That's exactly what it is. And then you get these dipshits like JF who are like, motherfucker, yes, I have a biology degree, even though I'm disgraced from my field and no longer am employed in the academic sciences. I can definitely say 100% as a biologist that these things are true, alright? These things are very true. Anybody who disagrees, well, fuck you, because I am a biologist, alright? Yeah. Motherfucker. Using all the same, like, pseudoscience that's been used to, institutionally fucking, disempower black people. Literally the same pseudoscience that was used to enslave black people. These people still push it today and try to act like, oh, look how smart we are. Like, what? We're just talking about science. What? I'm not saying nothing bad. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with black people. I'm just saying what? You're saying what? They're not as smart as us inherently? That is saying something negative, especially when you look at, like, the IQ differences. Like, oh my god, they're fucking minuscule. They're negligible. You should do more impressions. Motherfucker. I do impressions from time to time. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh jeez. Oh, what's going on, Rick? Shut up, Morty. We're doing a stream, Morty. We're doing a live stream. We're talking to people all over the internet, Morty. They're watching us, Morty. They're giving us money. They love us, Morty. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, that's a lot of pressure. Oh, jeez. There's too many people watching us, Rick. I don't know if I can handle that. All that pressure, Rick. Shut up, Morty. Just shut up and keep being your dumb self, Morty. The people love it. Yeah. I used to do Beavis and Butthead all the time, even though I never really watched the show. But yeah, Rick and Morty is better.
Ha ha ha. Aw yeah. Ha ha. Hey guys. Hey motherfucker. Hey.
What's going on, Butthead?
Ha ha. I don't know, Beavis.
Poop.
Ha. Farts. Bunghole.
Yeah. Beavis and Butthead are old. They're easy. Rick and Morty. Now that's a challenge. Do a stream where it's 100% impressions. I've tried doing that before, and people in the chat get mad. People in the chat are like, if you do the rest of the stream like this, I'm leaving. That always kind of hurts. It's like, I wanted to keep doing that impression. JF is funny to me. I went into one of his streams once, and he asked about his thoughts on the JQ, and one of his mods told me it's not something they can tell me about publicly. Yeah, because JF went through a whole thing where like he got banned from YouTube, and he got into like a ton of trouble on YouTube, and so he had to like delete all his Nazi propaganda. Remember him like who was his co-host? Lauren Southern, wasn't it? And he was like, whoa, thank you. He was like berating her on like the things that she shouldn't say. And he was making her like apologize for all the really racist, fucked up shit that she said. Was it Lauren Southern or was it someone else? I always get those crazy conservative bitches confused. Yeah. I'm sorry. All the Nazi bitches, like, they all blend together, okay? I'm sorry, they all just do. They're all just the same person. You do the Onage Pranks voices to a T? Yeah, I do. I haven't done those in a long time. I feel like those are... I feel like they're a little too racist. I don't know. I feel like it's too racially charged to do voices like that. But keep in mind, though, I can. I do have that range. I can do, like, Indian guy, Chinese guy, black guy, you know? I just don't do it because I don't want to be racially insensitive. But yeah, hang on, let me read this comment. Thank you, straight up, for the $5. We let the alt-right grow under a mutual hate of Obama because being nuanced under a mutual hate of Clinton... because we were too repulsed, we got Trump, and they didn't mutually hate with us. Damn, that's got like layers to it, yo. Yeah. That's the problem, yeah. Like a lot of people, like lefties hated Obama because he didn't do nothing, and like it was something like people on the left and right could agree with. And people on the far left and the far right could agree with it. Like, yeah, fuck Obama. But unfortunately, all that did was stoke the flames in people who were just, you know, so frustrated with the with the Democrats that they were willing to go over to anything else, any alternative that they like, you know. They ran immediately to the right. Like, holy... This is why, like, it's so hard. Like, I see a lot of people criticize, oh, like, why aren't lefties criticizing Biden more? I want to, but it's so fucking hard because, like, a lot of the talking points used to criticize Biden are then taken on by, the right. And they use those same arguments. If I as a lefty point out some really good criticisms of Joe Biden, a right-winger is going to take that and use it to hammer in, this is why the Democrats are bad. This is why the left is bad. And it's so hard. It's so hard to make substantive critiques of the Democratic establishment in a way that pushes people further to the left and not back to the right. But that's what I spend a lot of time trying to do, and that's why I try to, again, like I try to be careful of the arguments I make and the people I platform and the criticisms I levy, because I don't like Biden. I don't like the Democrats. They suck. They really fucking do. But the Republicans are always worse. Always. Absolutely. And while I do believe, like, we need to do more than just vote Democrat. Like, voting Democrat is not, like, voting Democrat, this is the problem. Like, you get people like Paul saying, oh, you want us to put all our energy into voting for the Democratic Party, into voting for people like Bernie. No! No one wants you to put any energy into that. Really? You shouldn't have to put any energy into it besides going to the voting booth. That's it. That's it. Go to the voting booth, vote for Bernie Sanders in the primary, and then go to the voting booth again, vote for the Democrat, so that we don't get a Republican. That's it. You're ascribing more energy and weight to that. I'm part of your community because you've been bettering yourself in ways I don't see in other streamers. You are trying to be charitable and honest with all comers. Well, thank you, Origin. And look, I'm not trying to be uncharitable with you, all right? It just gets frustrating. You have to understand my side of it, right? Where it's just like, it seems like all you're doing is naysaying. All right, I want to talk to you. I want to understand where you're coming from. But like I said, you have to sit down and explain to me what you believe, why you believe it, and the benefits to ascribing to what you believe before I will have you on here to talk about it. Because I do believe, I think it's only responsible to do that, all right? A lot of people on the right lack integrity. Yeah. Because big secret, guys, and I've said this before, and I stand by it, even though some people get pissed when I say it. Being a right-winger is just an excuse to be an asshole. That's it. That's all it is, all right? That's all it is. Being a right-winger is like, it's a way to say, oh, what? No, my bigotry, my backwards-ass beliefs. No. This isn't born of hatred and ignorance. No, this is what I believe. This is my political belief. Who are you to tell me that my belief is wrong? That's all it is. That's all it is. It's an excuse to like brush off, like, how many like misogynistic, transphobic, racist, whatever, bigoted assholes will say something fucked up and then be like, oh, this is my political belief. What, are you saying I don't have a right to my opinion? And we forget that, well, yes, everyone has a right to their opinion. That doesn't mean that certain fucked up opinions shouldn't have social consequences. Absolutely they should. Social consequences is how we disincentivize a lot of really fucked up behavior. We as a society say no. No. We're not going to accept that. Why do you think we're so hard on child predators? That's something that even outside of, like, it's legally punished, right? But it's also heavily socially disincentivized to the point where even if you are legally held accountable and you go to jail, you've also got to worry about being killed by other prisoners, because even the worst of society, even people who are hardened criminals who are like in and out of jail, like they're not okay with that. It's socially disincentivized. So it makes people less likely to engage in harmful behavior. People on the right are just acknowledging they have no empathy. This is why we vote blue. This is why we voted for Bernie in the Democratic primary. Yes. I don't think anyone loved Biden. He has his share of crap, but he was far better than the alternative. It was more than liberal versus conservative. Trump was pure hate, misogyny, classism, and greed. Yeah, also transphobia and racism. Yeah. And we needed to fight against those things first and foremost. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't be fighting beyond that. We need to be building communities, guys. building fucking communities of people. We need to be taking care of each other. We need to have, like, people that we can rely on both online and in real life. I'm building a community online. I want to build a community. I want to build up this community online more and more. I want this community to become a bigger place where people can connect. And I also want to form an IRL community. I want to form people in. I want to encourage people in my community to also form IRL communities, all right? I know trans people who have connected from YouTube communities across state lines and have been like, you know what? Hey, let's start a roommate situation, you know? That's the first step. That's the first fucking step. You know, form a physical community, an IRL community with real people, you know? That's the thing. You know what? It sucks being trans in the States, especially if you're in a southern state, but you know what? The advantage to living in the 21st century with the internet and you know, the world we live in now, you can meet people. You can meet people all over the country who are all living in fucked up situations. You can meet people, someone else who might be living in a red state where there's shitty transphobic laws, and you guys can say, maybe you can find a third person, and all three of you can be like, hey, you know what? Let's all work together. Let's move to a better state with better laws, better discrimination laws, better healthcare. Let's get a place together. Let's work together, pool our rent. You know? Let's make this easier. Let's make this easier on us. It sucks that we have to have roommate situations to survive in a lot of places now, but, like, that doesn't mean that we shouldn't go towards building those communities. We absolutely should. We should find people that we can rely on, people we can trust, people we can work together with. It's so important. I was watching Demon Mama's stream the other day, and she was talking about Jamie for PM 2023. Yeah. I'm sure I would win in a landslide. I was watching Demon Mama's stream, and she was talking about ways to disempower the state without like, you know, without necessarily engaging in direct violence, you know. And I asked her, I was like, you talk about, like, no, she was talking about, like, working outside the state. And I was like, so you talk about working outside the state. Is your goal to disempower the state ultimately? Because I was genuinely curious. Like, I know she's a little anarchist leaning, but I can't tell sometimes if that means, like, she, you know, her goal is a revolutionary one or not. But she made the comment that, like, working outside the state, that is how you disempower the state. And that was a really good point. Because if we build these communities, we work together as people, form communities where we take care of each other, that's how you disempower the community. Because we're no longer, that's how you disempower the state, because you're no longer relying on the state in order for, you know, certain basic necessities. You're relying on your fellow humans. You're relying on your communities that you're a part of. And I agree. Absolutely. I'm all for the idea of starting communes, all right? Honestly, that's what I'd like to do one day, is buy up like, save up enough money to buy up a plot of land, like a decent chunk of land with a bunch of other people, and just live there. And just, you know, we grow our own food, you know? At least for the most part, you know, like, you can never, like, get everything from within, but like do whatever you can from within, take care of each other, you know? Oh, that would be so beautiful. That would be so fucking amazing, you know? Having some place where people can just go and I'm moving to your commune. It would be dope. I would love to just like start something like that and be like, yeah, people come, just come live here. Like it's honestly like it's honestly like a really like far future goal that would require a lot of money and energy and effort, but I would do it. I would do it. Wait, Jamie, are you an actual communist? I mean, I guess time for kind of. I definitely have several communist leanings and anarchist leanings. I don't label myself as either though, because I don't see us reaching a communist society or an anarchist society, for that matter, within our lifetimes. So effectively, I only identify as a socialist because I believe socialism is what we can do in the here and now. Although I do agree, like no, we can take anarchistic and communistic actions, you know, like small ones in the short term, you know, like we can build little communities. And honestly, I think that's good. If we had like a shit ton of like communities that just rely on each other rather than the state, that would disempower the state. That would make the state far less able to control our lives. But yeah, I like the idea of a commune. Yeah, I do. You have a nice community full of people that you can interact with on a daily basis. Like I said, you work together, you know, take care of each other. Sounds like a beautiful fucking thing. We've been fear-mongered about about communes because of cults. But what cults do, that's not a true commune. That's not a real those turn very quickly into like well, like dictatorships. You know, I mean cults have a leader, right? Communes aren't cults. But Jim Jones tried to do his own socialist society. It was a genocide. That was not a socialist society. He was not a socialist. He was a fucking authoritarian. He controlled the actions of his followers. He had followers that did what he said. That wasn't a commune. That wasn't a socialist society. That was a dictatorship. That was a cult. We can build good This is what I'm saying, like, like, the idea of community has been, in general, like, ruined for people because of religion, alright? And in bigger ways than just cults ruining the idea of communes, let's be honest, church, for a lot of people, has ruined the idea of getting together with a bunch of people once a week to, you know, socialize and you know, have a community. Which is why, like I said earlier, imagine if we took like half the churches and turned them into just like open community centers, non-denominational social spaces where people could just go interact with their fellow community members. They could just hang out, you know, I don't know, watch some TV, movies, whatever, listen to music, hang out, eat, drink, party, watch the game, whatever. Community centers where anyone can go in and anyone can just spend time with each other. Because community centers as they exist now are nothing. They oh my god. They're so underutilized, underfunded, and under everything. Are you going to make a Team 10 house? I don't know what that is. I lived in a commune, but it was a dysfunctional religious one that wasn't communist at all. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a dictatorship. That's not what you want. Guys, and this is why I try to engage in anti-cult like behavior in my own channel, because I do see how parasocial a lot of communities get on YouTube, and I don't want people to be dogmatically following me and just listening to everything I say. And that would be the thing, if I ever did make a commune, I would absolutely be like, oh no, like, I'm not in charge here. Okay? I'm not in charge here. The people who are part of this community are in charge collectively as one. Jake Paul was Team 10. I don't know what Team 10 is. I don't know what that is. I kind of want to see an apartment renovated into a commune. It helps that they're already built for having a lot of people efficiently have plumbing, electricity, and heating. Yeah, no, that would be amazing. Imagine if every apartment building turned into a commune, a fucking community that socializes amongst itself. The members take care of each other. Everyone knows each other. People help out taking care of each other's kids. Which, by the way, in a lot of poor communities, that's already what happens in like apartment buildings and shit. A lot of communities do that anyway. Yeah, they don't realize how secretly based they're being. Although most communities that do it out of necessity. Like, some people are so poor, and it's like, well, I gotta work, but I got kids, so I guess you're staying with the neighbors. And that's good, but we gotta work to make better versions of that. Apartments need more connected open space where when people can mingle and chill. Yeah, that is true. As far as I'm concerned, every neighborhood, every apartment building, every community, every place, every residential area should be littered with open social spaces. Every neighborhood should have like a town square. Like a nice big open area where people can get together and meet and mingle. You know, more than just parks. Because we got parks every so often, you know, here and there. There's parks scattered about. But, there's hardly any indoor spaces where people can meet. And hardly any, You just need, like, big open spaces with lots of, park benches and tables and all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. I don't know what Team 10... I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is Team 10? Team 10 was a big mansion full of YouTubers and influencers? Oh, okay. Interesting. It was a house full of douchebags? Yeah, I bet it was. I wouldn't mind churches if they weren't tax exempt. No, I agree. I also wouldn't mind churches if they were, secular and non-denominational. Jamie, if you sold merch, it would sell... would it sell like a god church? What? If I sold merch, it probably... Oh, you're right. You did a rhyme. If you sold merch, would it sell like a god church? I don't know. I want to sell merch one day. I want a shirt with the Lady Hopium on it. That'd be dope. I need a shirt with like my avatar. And like, I don't know. Maybe like some text that says like stay positive. I don't know. What's a God church? I don't know. A God church. It's a church where people worship God. Imagine if we had like secular churches. Where they're not even churches. They're just places where anyone can come, hang out. You know what we need? We need like a, I don't know. We need like an LGBTQ church. The Church of Intersectionality, alright? It'll just be a big building. There won't be sermons or anything, alright? There won't be an ideology. Again, it's just a place where people can come and be together. Secular worship sounds like a luncheon. I didn't say anything about worship. You know how to worship nothing. But I mean, hey, imagine getting together with a group of secular people and like, you know, just hanging out in an auditorium together, listening to dope ass fucking music, you know, instead of shitty church music. You know, we can just get together, listen to music, hang out as a community. Secular church. Imagine if that was like, became like a staple of our society. Something that like we did going forward. Imagine if we replaced church with like, yeah, secular community spaces. And that just became a part of American life. Every Sunday, everybody gets together to go to the big community place, and we all just hang out. There's lunch provided for everybody. Yeah, community center. I see community centers are like community centers aren't good enough. Community centers as they exist now are not good enough. Yeah, I want open events where like everyone can come every Sunday. We get together, there's music playing, not super loud. You don't got to sing along or anything, but it's just there's music. There's lunch. There's you know, get the local at the local KFC to donate some yeah, the church I went to growing up, every once in a while we would have like a church lunch where like there'd be like a bunch of like KFC and like corn and shit. I don't remember Team 10 because I don't pay attention to like I don't pay attention to normie shit on YouTube, all right? I hang around in very niche communities. Can you do a 3,000 word essay on a topic, Jamie? Fam, I do 3,000. I do more than 3,000 word essays every time I fucking stream. All right, my streams are essays, even though they're technically not. You didn't miss out on anything? Wait, what didn't I miss out on? Oh, the Team 10. Yeah, no, I know I didn't. That's why I don't pay attention to that shit. I don't care for it. Team 10, Jake Paul is not normie shit. Jake Paul is absolutely normie shit. Jake Paul is the epitome of normie shit, alright? Jake Paul is probably the definitive normie, okay? I can't think of anything more normie than Jake Paul. Yeah, alright? I'm sorry. Jake Paul is the most normie shit. It should be illegal to indoctrinate your child in an organized religion. True! We should treat religion like we treat drugs. At 18, you decide what you want to believe. See, the problem with that is that, parents are gonna lose their shit because it's like, no, you're sending my child to hell. If you say it's illegal for me to force my child to be a Christian, then you're sending them to hell. Even though most Christians believe that there's like they believe in what do they call it? The age of the age of understanding, you know, reaching a certain, before a certain age, you're not responsible for the decisions you make, and God just, like, automatically sends you to heaven. Yeah. I don't know. Mary Brown's what? I'm confused now. You know it's Nick Compton and my mom's Mary Poppins? Damn. Normie shit, I don't see how you think wait, it is normie shit. I don't see how you think it isn't. Yeah, no. It's absolutely normie shit. I only know of the Paul brothers and a little about Team 10 from other YouTubers. Yeah. See, I'm so niche. I don't even pay attention to YouTubers who pay attention to normie shit. All right. If like TJ and Paul haven't talked about it in the last 5 years, then I probably haven't heard of it. If it's on YouTube, I don't know. And those aren't the only communities I've been in, but like, you know, if communities like that wouldn't have talked about it, then I wouldn't have heard about it. No, it's perfect. Children are impressionable, and or make it where kids go to various religious Make it where kids go to various religious classes and not just one. Yeah, I would do that. If you're going to teach kids about religion, you should teach them about all religions. I saw other YouTubers making fun of them. Damn. I guess that's acceptable content to watch, I guess. I'm not much of a YouTube watcher, guys. For someone who's on YouTube as much as I am, I watch the people that I like specifically and not really much else. God damn. Okay. It's getting super late. It's like 4:30 a.m. This is the latest I've streamed. Or earliest. But interestingly enough, we've got a decent view count. Do I need to start streaming more at this time? Is this when everyone's awake? Is this when all my subscribers are awake? Discontented Southerners giving their blonde kids bowl cuts is peak rural isolation in America. Yeah, that's true. Jamie, do Jay saying England is my city? England is my city. All right. England is the greatest city. No, wait, England. England isn't a city. London is my city. London. Yeah, what are you talking? England isn't even a city, yo. Trying to get me to spread false information. I only watch my favorite YouTubers now. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I don't really watch much beyond Vosh, Demon Mama, TJ, Wisecrack, Jake and Amir. That's about it. I don't really watch much else. I guess a little bit of like ContraPoints, Philosophy Tube. I don't sleep, so whenever I get a notification late at night, I'm there. Damn. Yeah, I barely sleep. I mean, I'd just be sitting outside smoking all night anyway. Although I probably should, because I'm gonna have to smoke. I'm gonna want to smoke again when I'm done this. And, then go to bed. Do you agree with my nephew? Wait, your nephew? Oh, sorry. My nephew said, and I quote, "I don't watch pompous fuckboys like Jake Paul. He's a good boy." Yes, your nephew is a good boy. I'm working the graveyard shift, so this is how I choose to stay awake. That's dope. That's dope. A lot of people do watch me when they're working. That can help. Watch Sark 300. I don't know what that is. We need kids, master inquisitors, and their critical thinking pioneers at 18. What? Yeah, I agree. We need to train kids to be like... We need to teach kids critical thinking growing up right off the bat. And parents don't like teaching their kids critical thinking because it means that kids are able to think for themselves and don't just do whatever the fuck the parent tells them. That's bullshit. We need to prioritize critical thinking first and foremost. And I would say any parent that like discourages the learning of critical thinking and doesn't want their children to engage in that, yeah, I'm comfortable just flagging them as automatically abusive pieces of shit. Yeah. If you don't want your child to learn to think for themselves, you're a bad person and you shouldn't have kids. Do you ever watch Hannah and Jake anymore? Every once in a while. I've never been like as big a fan of like I love, don't get me wrong, I love them. They're fucking awesome. They're really fucking hilarious. But I don't know. I was never super into their content. So like I've never really like tried to catch them live or anything because I would just like watch some of their videos and shit. I don't know. I should watch their content more. They are good. They are really, really good. I'd love to collab with them. Actually. I've wanted to collab with them for a while. Especially since my my conversation with Sarah. Because me and Annie have talked to Sarah before. Jake's girlfriend on Underhaven. And we had a really good... Well, we had a debate with her that originally we really disagreed. But then a year later, we had another conversation with her, which was far more on better terms. And, yeah, it was a good chat. I'd actually love to... I'd love to even just collab with Sarah again, because she's fucking awesome. Time to pass out night. All right, Nephilim free. Have a good night. I'm gonna... Where the fuck did that thing go? It's probably in the closet. 1 second, yo. Alright. Excuse me while I look for something. I have one? God damn it. I want to roll a J, but I don't think I have any filters or rolling papers. Oh, I have these filters. Well, I guess I have a lot of filters. Do I have papers? God damn it. I have these. I don't like... Should I attempt it, guys? Should I attempt it? I haven't rolled my own joint in, like, forever. I used to get my ex to roll joints for me all the time, because she was way better at it. And, her dad gave us, like, a roller at one point, like a weed roller, like a joint roller. But even that, I was really terrible at using, so I always got her to do that for me, too. Because I'm just not good. I'm not good with, like... I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, yeah. I'm gonna roll this joint, and then I'm gonna go and smoke it. And end the stream. So the stream will only go as long as it takes me to roll the joint. Which could take a while, because I suck at it. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. First we gotta grind that herb. Yeah, I was hoping I had like an extra cone lying around. Like an empty cone. But I do nay. So Let's see. I'm mad at myself for saying LMAO too much. It's fine. We need kids to understand that capitalism is bad. True. True. That's why we need to teach critical thinking. There's one in fucking here. God damn it. Oh shit, I do. Oh shit. Are these still... Can I use these? Ooh, I found cones. I found empty cones, yo. Hell yeah, I don't have to actually roll anything. I found... The fuck is... Wait. What the... Is there shit in here? Nah. I found this and I thought, wait, is there fucking weed in this? No. Okay. We need more comparisons of company towns to the USSR. True. Good night, comrades. I'm off to bed. All right, Betty White. Have a good night. Hell yeah. If we had kids able to speak 7 different languages by age 18, otherwise their parents are abusive. Did I say that? I used to watch a bunch of their chick track video. Yeah, those were really good. All this talk of old YouTube is making me feel so old. Damn. Sing us a song. I would rap or something, but like I would have to be too loud. And my grandmother would appreciate that. In fact, she's probably not happy that I'm still streaming, but. Look, I'm being productive, okay? This is my job. I made how much money did I make tonight? Yeah. Hey, I'll be transparent. Damn, yeah, we made like a little over $30 tonight. 35? Yeah. Hey, better than some streams. I didn't say it, but imagine a society where glottism? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're saying. Alright. Yeah, sorry guys. I do it the lazy way. I do it the lazy way. I don't roll shit. I do not like rolling joints. Multilingualism? Oh. Yeah. I mean multilingualism is good. I've told y'all before, I'm real salty because growing up, me and my sisters could have been taught Greek and German growing up. Because my dad's family is Greek, my mom's family is German. But my dad was so against us learning German that he wouldn't even settle for the compromise that like his parents teach us Greek and my mom's parents teach us German. It had to be like, no, my children learn Greek or nothing. they're not learning that Nazi language. He literally said that. And then, like, my mom was just like, okay, well then, fuck you. No, I guess they're not gonna learn either. When, again, we could have learned both. Me and all three of my sisters could have grown up trilingual. Instead, neither of us are even bilingual. I wish we taught it in school. I really wish we did. I wish, like, we taught kids, like, from young on, like, multiple languages, you know? This just smells really good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That kush, yo. That bomb-ass kush. Give me some of that bomb-ass kush, yo. Oh, wait, I didn't give you guys the before and after. Wait, hang on. Alright, wait. Alright, here's the bud before. Alright? And here it is ground up. Damn. It smells dope, yo. Smells dope. Sounds like they're pieces of shit to me. Yeah, fuck those people. Fucking parents. Fucking garbage, yo. All right, let's do this. Let's do this J, yo. Let's do this J up nice. People get mad at me when I tell them that, like, yeah, no, I don't roll joints. I just do the cones. They're like, what? You're not a true stoner, yo. Nah, fuck y'all. It's hard, okay? Fuck you. It's hard. God damn it. I need a pokey. I don't have any... God damn it. I need to get some of those old poker thingies. I really need to get some tinactin for my feet. Damn. You should, yo. I don't know what that is, but you should. You should do it. God. Wait, where the fuck? Oh. I can use this. Alright. So roll my joint, pick out the seeds and stems. Hell yeah. I just smoke out a bong, fuck rolling. Yeah, I smoke out a bong sometimes. But bongs are too much, like, maintenance, alright? Sometimes you just want to, like, you just want to smoke a J. Because if I do a bong, like, I have to go, like, the minute this stream is done, I'd have to go clean out my bong, fill it with water and ice, take it outside. Ugh. But now, the minute I'm done, I can just take this outside and smoke it. That's way easier. Can't believe I'm actually up for a stream. Yo, what up, Bill Portley? Yeah, yo, I'm streaming at weird times. Don't forget to drop a like and share and sub and a dono if y'all can. Toss a coin to your streamer, oh viewers plenty. I really wish I had my own donation song. I could just literally sing my own version of that and then be like, fuck Vosh, this is mine. What? It's a different song. I mean, it's the same song, but it's different because I'm the one singing it. So it's not plagiarism. God damn it. I hate when I do that. Like, I like laugh sometimes and like I snort. It's so weird. I always feel weird when I do that. Like, I feel like I want to be like, excuse me. Like, and I was like, wait, let's write one? Yeah, yo. Let's make a song. Let's make a song about people donating to me. Because, yeah, Vosh has a little jingle that plays whenever he gets a dono above a certain level, where it's like, toss a coin to your streamer, oh, viewers plenty. And then he also has a thing that plays when he gets a smaller donation that's just like, Vosh bad, Vosh bad. We need our own dono sounds. We need dono sounds. They make people want to donate more because they hear that catchy sound and they like being the one that triggers it. Jamie, I wish I knew how to adult, but for now, I'm very dependent on my parents. I feel like a teenager. Things I should have learned at 14, I'm only learning now. Fam, a lot of people go through that. Trust me. I'm learning shit now that I should have learned years ago. And I'm 26. God damn it. Damn it. I hate thinking about my age. See. Ultimately, I don't care about aging, but like thinking of like the clock ticking and I'm still not on hormones and I'm getting older, I'm closer to 30. I'm just like, why is it so hard to just get on hormones? Why can't you just tell your doctor, "Hey, I want the titty juice. I want the titty skittle." And they say, "Are you sure?" And I say, "Yes." And they say, "Okay." Like, seriously. It should be that easy, okay? It should be that fucking easy. I don't know if we have informed consent clinics here, but that would be dope if I could find, like, an informed consent clinic where I could just go and be like, I want the hormones, and they're like, okay, here's what it does, and I'm like, yep, still want it. No, yo. Gotta wait for specialists. It's fucking bullshit. Like, do they not fucking, like, consider that that's, like, a factor for some people? Especially trans people, that, like, hey, you know? Maybe I don't want to wait forever and get older and, like, possibly go through changes that are harder to undo later. BS. We need free hormones for everybody. We should just put HRT in the water supply, alright? Everyone estrogen, alright? Cis women will be fine because they already have estrogen in them. They'll just have more, and all the men will become more feminine, and it'll be based. Yeah, maybe all the men will learn to get in touch with their feelings or some shit. They'll stop being so fucking toxic. Toxic masculinity, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for the fun stream. Alright, Ray Gunner Gaming. Thanks for chilling. Hells yeah. Time truly is the enemy of us all. Yeah, that's true. That's why I don't like being reminded, Zeta Null, that, like, I'm getting older. but Jamie, the trans masks will still be dysphoric. Damn. That is true. All right. That's the only reason we shouldn't do it. That's the only reason we shouldn't do it, all right? For the trans men, okay? If it wasn't for trans men, I would see no problem with this plan whatsoever. But you know what? We need to stop erasing trans men. Okay? Stop erasing trans men. It really is fucked, yo. Trans men never get talked about, except for when TERFs are, like, bitching about, like, our lost lesbian sisters. It's like, lesbians are being erased. But then the rest of the time, like, they'll say nothing about trans men. Like, nothing. They just hate the idea of a femme-bodied person, not wanting to identify as female. Fucking TERFs. They really make it so hard, but yes, I get that it's life-changing, but it isn't permanent for the most part. If Caitlyn Jenner can play what? I don't know what that word means, but yeah. No, trust me, like, a lot of people transition at a lot of different ages, and it's just, like, the older you transition, the harder it can be to pass well. And, like, I don't know. I hate that I know what I need now, but I still am unable to just get it. You know? Sucks being like, alright, I now know what I need. And sooner would be better than later. Because, like, honestly, if I could go back and transition as a teenager, I would. Oh my god. I wish. I wish. I don't even know what I would be like, though. That's the thing. Like, I have no idea who I would be. Or what would have even led me to ever, like... I can't even imagine a world where I transitioned as a teenager. It would have had to be a world in which I wasn't raised by my parents. What about puberty blockers for everyone, Jamie? Yes, puberty blockers for everyone. All right. No, that's the wrong bag. Okay. Let's put this in here. Toss a coin to your streamer. Alright. Alright, guys. It is late. Holy fuck, it's late. It is, like, super late. Like, super, super late. Hell yeah. I'm glad all of y'all came around, hung out. Yeah, wait, alright. Here's the finished product, guys. This is the finished product. I totally rolled this all by myself from scratch. I totally didn't just fill a pre-made cone already or anything. No, no, no. I made this joint. In fact, I made this joint from scratch. I made the paper. I made the filter. All right? I crafted them with my own hand. This is the most goddamn impressive feat of engineering anyone has ever seen in the world. Okay? You guys should be bowing at my feet for this. Bowing at my feet and begging for just a single fucking drag of this god-tier joint. Alright, guys. I love y'all. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all y'all who donated. Again, thank you to Graham Dolph and Teresa, and thank you Straight Up, and thank you Ray Gunner Gaming for becoming a patron tonight. That also really fucking helps out. Thank you all of y'all. Again, remember to like, share, subscribe, follow me on Twitter, join the Discord, consider becoming a patron. Only $2 a month gets you access to all my previous private shows, as well as my upcoming one, which is probably coming next Saturday. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Maybe on Monday to talk to TJ, but definitely on Tuesday for our regularly scheduled content. I love y'all. Y'all are awesome, beautiful, amazing, wonderful, valid people. All right? Remember that you have value, you have potential, and don't lose fucking hope. All right? We'll see y'all soon, guys. I love y'all. Peace. Peace out.